Hey, what's going on, chat? What's up, Kickin? What's up, Echo? What's up, Chris? Riles? What's up, Bishop? Appreciate 22 months there. Lieutenant Surge, appreciate 31 months there. Jake. At what month do you have your midlife crisis? I have no clue. I guess we'll find out. Yo, what's up, Harbinger? Watching some old restreams. No restream today. I don't know. I didn't really like the I mean, I enjoyed doing the last one, but I don't really want to do. I think I'm kind of checked on this format for like doing restream stuff. Definitely want to play some games of Pokemon today. Gonna try out Jake Gearhart's interesting Lugia build that I saw. Tweet about the other day. So we're gonna start with that. I think it was a Vortex, and then maybe some of Shinoi's Vikavolt with Crushing Hammers. There's another deck that we might try out, some Crushing Hammer action. We'll see. Let's get into it though. We'll see how good this thing actually is. Unfortunately there's no import. I'm gonna have to do this all manually. You appreciate 34 months there, Guaps. Redent. Wait, what's the optimal V? This one? Body Slam? Your cat ate your uncommon energy die. When's the new release? We don't have any plans right now. I didn't know cats were into eating dice. There's a Snorlax in here. I'm not sure why there's a Snorlax. Maybe it's just like kind of good against Lost Box. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Snorlax. Rip on the Minion Manaphy. Yo, appreciate 61 3 sub there, Chip. Rape. Mana. Oh no, I already got Manaphy. Minion. All right. That's 17 Pokemon. I think I got all the Pokemon. We'll go to the trainers next. Oh my gosh. Irida. Marnie. Boss. Fossil. Let's go with this one. I think there should maybe be 2 Luminion in this deck. Oh, we don't want 4 of those. Air Balloon. Alright, Energy. Alright, Powerful. Also, the Greninja's kind of sus in here. I don't know how I feel about the Greninja versus just like having Charizard, but maybe the draw power of it is like necessary. I don't know. Also, 4 capture seems like it'd be pretty good to be able to like guarantee double Mew turn 1. Yeah. I messed with the energy count a little bit. Okay, I missed one. I messed something up here. 61. Oh, only 3 Archeops. There we go. Radiant Jirachi and then we talking. I actually don't even hate that, to be honest. I don't even hate the Radiant Jirachi. Well, I mean, if they don't KO it, that kind of sucks, but let's hope that they KO it, I guess. 4 capture seems so good in here. I don't know. Yeah, 4 capture just seems so good in here. I don't know. I feel like I want that 4th capture. The wash energy also doesn't seem that great because we have Greedent. Like, why do we need the wash energy? Radiant Jirachi seems poggers and working. Yeah, but what if they just like gust around it? That's like the problem, right? There's only 15 energy. This thing can't be good, is right? Like, we don't have that much energy. I feel like this just can't be good. I don't think I have the energy to discard with the concealed cards to actually get value out of it. Yeah, I feel like the Radiant Credential is just not good. There's just no way. Azul says this with his 11 energy lost box deck. Yeah, but like you're attacking with Cram and Sableye, which are both 1 energy or 0 and 1 energy attackers. And then we have like Double Ordinary Rod, Energy Recycler, Training Court. Yeah, and then like low energy attacker. That's not even a good comparison, Chip. I'll give you a chance to redact your statement. What do you even call this deck? Chops box? Let's go. New versus ladder. Hey, let me tweet. Tweet. Just rub your hand so you can still have candy pieces. Yeah, but how do I get to the candy piece? That's like, I don't know if that even makes any sense, to be honest, shit. I don't even know if that makes any sense. I don't think it does. I also don't know, is Zekrom the best attacker? What is like, because we don't have like, if we had like Goon or something, I feel like Zekrom makes more sense. But I guess you have Luminion. Like Metacham as well. Metacham would also be interesting. I guess you need Greedent for the Lost Box matchup almost for sure, I would assume. He's pretty tough without. I don't know. Wait, what is Jake's Twitter? What is Jake Gearhart's Twitter? Why can't I find it? Jake. Oh. I appreciate it. Dude, Twitter is so bad. Chip pointed this out to me actually the other day. Twitter is so bad at like finding people on Twitter now. I don't know what it is. But like whenever I try and like search or look someone up, it does not does not pull them up. It sucks. Yeah, you got the Twitter blue buff. All right, let's see what this deck can do. Very disappointed I didn't throw for the lock. Unlucky lock. Got Lugia mirrored. Okay, that's an insane start though, to be honest. This start is actually absurd. All right, so far we're cooking, to be honest. So far we are cooking. We're up against Mew. Okay. Maybe we hit him with like the turn 1 Drapion KO lone Mew. Oh, but what is the... This deck plays 0 stadium bumps. I guess we can just load the Drapion up with energy and attack with it. What is our attacker against Mew, though, before we set Drapion up? We don't really have anything. Like, I have nothing to, like, set up. That's actually weird. I have nothing to be able to... Like, there's nothing I can set up. Like, there's no... It doesn't seem like there's a great attacker to use. What sponsors the Pokeball? It's Quality Patch. They make Pokemon merch stuff. Like the shirt I'm wearing is one of those shirts. I mean, I guess if they go lone, if they end up with lone Mew here, I could just go Gus KO Mew. Otherwise, I don't know what my game plan really is against Mew, to be honest. I guess I could like one-hit KO a Mew with Groudon, right? Yeah, I can one-hit KO a Mew with a Groudon. And they're throwing a lot away here. I have like no supporters left. You don't think Sky Seal Stone works on the minion? It's bugged. Oh, unlucky. Oh wait, no, we can go Sky Seal Stone Drapion KO a VMAX, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. We can go for 4 prize cards and then get to somewhere else, I guess. I mean, we might not even get judged. Like, I would assume I would get judged next turn, but they're down 2 judged, so we might not get judged next turn. Then we're just gonna start with, well, yeah, I think I started with Mysterious Tail is probably correct here. Irida for Greninja, and I want to put a 3rd fossil in play. I almost feel like I do. I have 4 powerful, so that means Greeting can hit for a 1-hit KO. So I can go like attack with Drapion next turn plus. Okay, so I can go with this, but that means I have to keep. Well, no, they got rid of Oricorio and Silene, so I could discard 1 powerful with Greninja, to be honest. I could ditch 1 powerful. I think that'd probably be fine. Yeah, because I can also go Greeting KO with Genesect as well. I keep forgetting about that. I feel like 4 caps in here is just too good. I can always discard the fossils as well, but like that way if they chase a fossil for a turn, then I can still get out like double chops next turn or something. Then, I mean, this board state is kind of sick, to be honest. This board, I didn't check for my, this board state is kind of sick though. I don't like the Greninja. I really don't like the Greninja, to be honest. It feels like, I feel like I don't play enough energy to play the Greninja, but maybe there is enough energy and I'm kind of overthinking it. Except especially because like once I learn the matchups, I'll probably figure out which energy I can keep and which energy I can get rid of. I kind of want to play a 4th capture though. The captures to like get double Mew out turn 1 just seems like too good. Yeah, playing like 4 capture to get out double Mew on the first turn seems just like too good to not do. All right, well, they found their 4 Seal Stone, so I might actually get judged here, to be honest. I mean, if I was them, I wouldn't want to leave me with this hand, but maybe my opponent has different plans. We'll see. What did I open with? I opened with Mew. I was like, should they have gone and set up Aerodactyl? But I guess probably not necessary. Oh my gosh. All right, sure, it's fine. Well, we just need Drapion. Well, we need Drapion Sky Seal Stone, though. So that might be a little bit hard to get. Got the Drapion. I don't even know if the Seal Stone was in the deck, though. It might have been prized, which wouldn't be great. I'd probably start with concealed cards away the speed. Yeah, probably start with that's so unlucky. That's so unfortunate they got that. I mean, they would have got it anyways off the Genesect. I can't imagine they wouldn't do it. Oh, they're doing the leap strat. I could get a KOS. Oh, but they stay in the active. Okay, though they're not actually leap stratting. They just use psychic leap, but they stay in the active, so that's fine. I want to Irida immediately. No, because I want to draw to one of the pieces first. I think we start with this. Oh my gosh. That's a pretty good draw. All right, then we do this. Rare candy. What was the other card? Evolution Incense. All right. The Roxanne is gone as well. Okay, so now we Irida. Grab this. I probably should just set one up. Yeah. That was that's just an absurd draw. Chops. There's no reason to use Primal Turbo. I did whiff the rat. I did kind of want to bench Greedent V this turn. That's fine. I'll get hit them for 6. I could hit myself, but that means they don't need a modifier. They're down 2 modifiers. I could hit my Greninja. Probably just hit my Greninja is fine. They already have a Psychic Leap target in the Mew, so like hitting Greninja makes the most sense. But I don't want to make the chops any softer. I could have also not candied that out immediately, to be honest. I could have held on to it, but it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so to get my last 2 prize cards, I have 3 powerful left total. Actually, how am I getting to my last? How am I getting to my last 2 prize cards? I need Boss KO on a Genesect with a Snorlax and a powerful. That seems fine. Yeah, if we get that, we just go for a Boss KO, I guess. Can I actually scoop up to reuse Primal Turbo? I can, yeah. I don't want to, but yeah, I can. I definitely don't want to, but it is the thing I could do. I have the fish in hand, so if I just get actually if I just get a quick ball, I win. Because I just quick ball. Yeah, if I just get a quick ball, I literally just win the game. That's actually really cool. Yeah, if I get a quick ball, I literally just win the game. Are they exhausted of switch cards as well? They're down. Well, they just put Silene back, so they're not exhausted. We should play like they're gonna get 1 heads on Silene as of right now. If things get worse, then I could play like they're gonna whiff the Silene. Yeah, but as of right now, I should play like they're gonna get at least a heads on Silene. At least a heads. Oh, I might be getting. Oh, I'm gonna get Roxanne for sure. Yeah. Yep. Okay, sure. Makes sense. I had Roxanne here too, to be honest. So, good play, good play, good play. Should this deck just play double Drapion? To be honest, I almost feel like there should be a double Drapion deck. It feels like it could be pretty hard to get these last couple prize cards. To be honest, like how am I getting these last couple prize cards? It actually feels kind of tough. I think I maybe should just run double Drapion. Like this deck maybe should just play double Drape. Start with concealed, I guess. This is like awkward. I don't even know what to do. What's my win con? Get 2 prize cards. What does that? Thumping Snore, Nom Nom Nom, Incisors. The Gus knockout. Nom 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 Incisors does not do it. Maybe is there a different Green and V that actually can KO Genesect? Or I think I'd rather play that. This can actually KO a Mew V, but okay, go for this. I think just retreat to the fossil. They can't really like is another attacker instead of Greninja would be better. I don't know actually. The Greninja's been pretty good to be honest. This deck has like no draw power. But I don't know if we need to be playing for Irida to be honest either. I don't know how essential that actually is. The other Green and V does 180 if we go, and if Tails attack does nothing. I feel like we could be playing more draw supporters and less Iridas, to be honest. Like I feel like this could just be a draw supporter deck. I don't think we need Irida in here. Is there a better supporter, like a better utility supporter than Irida? I guess there's not really. I could hit with an Archeops this turn, I guess, and put on some kind of pressure on this Mew. That almost feels like the best play to do. If I set up 2 energy on my active to retreat it, and then go double turbo plus an Aurora, swing for a hundo. Because they have... They're down 1 VMAX. So their last VMAX is prize, and pressuring this does make a lot of sense. I think this probably makes the most sense. Double turbo plus Aurora. Because now I can KO with Snorlax with like double powerful or something. I think this should be good. We'll see. You appreciate the tier 2 68 months there, also. Appreciate it, also. Stumbling Press 180 for the Coin of Tails. Oh, that's the one that Chip mentioned. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that, I don't think. Oof, heads. Are they gonna recover a Mew VMAX? No, they recover. What? Why would you recover? I mean, I guess that is like a. Oh, they're gonna get rock. Well, I guess I'm not getting. They're not can't use another supporter this turn, so I'm not too worried about this. Yeah, I think I want like a. I think I just want double Drapion, to be honest. Like I think I just want double Drapion. It just seems like the best way to deal with Mew. Because right now it feels tough. It definitely feels tough to deal with Mew right now. Like I can get those first. I can get getting the 4 prize cards seems pretty reasonable, to be honest. Moonlight Shuriken on Genesect Mew VMAX might have made sense, but then you give up Concealed. Yeah, giving up Concealed card does not sound very good there. I could have done that, though, actually. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have gone... Hit a Mew. But then if they just run to a new Mew, then hitting the Mew doesn't really do anything. Because if they just run to a new Mew, then, like, I didn't really accomplish anything, right? I guess this turn I could hit Mew VMAX. Like, if they retreat to a fresh Mew VMAX, I could hit that Mew VMAX plus hit the Mew V. And then they don't have a good target to run to. But I don't even have the water energy left to actually accomplish that anymore, actually. Also, that Snorlax. Oh, true. I would set it up to be KO'd by a Speedwing. No, that's actually definitely what I should have done then. Because then I could have gone into Mew V. Or I could have gone into Mew. No, that's what I should have done for sure then. Because then I could have gone into Mew, Quick Ball for Luminion. Luminion gets Boss KOs Genesect. No, I think that was the play, actually. For sure. I think it was definitely the play. Are they going to cycle back to the deck? But then they send up a 1 prizer. I don't even think that makes any sense. Yeah, that's Technoblast. Okay. Well, I have 3, so I need to go. Yeah. No, I think I could have made that. I think that was correct, actually. Whoever mentioned that play. So I have 2 powerful in the deck. I think I should start with Greninja here. If I draw both powerfuls, that's just like really unlucky, to be honest. Okay. If I get... Yeah, if I draw into 2 powerfuls off Marty, once again, that's just kind of unlucky, I think. Almost unlucky. So that should just be game, right? We just go get Snorlax, double powerful. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, I think that was just a situation. I mean, Guru, you could play Guru in here as well. Maybe the bench space doesn't work for it. But yeah, it was definitely a situation of just unlucky if we had drawn into... But I think the Greninja play actually was correct. Whoever mentioned the Greninja play, I think that actually was the play. Attack with Greninja there. Punch a Genesect. So all I need is Gust. Archeops KO, actually. I actually really like that play, to be honest. I think that was the move. That was the move for sure. What are the double turbos for? Is it so we can attack with Snorlax more efficiently? Yeah, what do the double turbos enable? It enables us to attack with Drapion under path as well a little bit better. I'm not sure the double turbos are actually that good, to be honest. Like I said, I also don't actually overly like the with the Muse. I feel like just drawing. We don't really need to see too much to make the deck work turn to turn. So maybe the Irdas do make sense. You can maybe do more with one Chops in play. But what do you mean? Is the deck I played in Worlds a good post-rotation possibility? I don't know. Doesn't Ice Rider rotate? Oh, because of the DTE. I mean, but we just look at our attackers, and I don't think that's like true. Like, what are the attacks that I'm actually like? Snorlax is the only attack that I see. But I guess you're right. Maybe I can, yeah, maybe just being able to do a little bit more. The Irdas are just so bad. It's just funny. Like, there's like getting the one item card is cool, but like it just becomes such a terrible card. Like, they're just so bad. I don't want to guarantee net reset the Greninja, but I might want to. But should I always just open the Manaphy? No, I guess it kind of depends on what they're playing. If I should open the Manaphy or not. I'll just open the Greninja. It's probably correct to open Greninja. What? 2 mulligans? All right, we hit a mirror match. I assume, well, not really a mirror match, but I assume they're playing Lugia. We'll see. It stinks that we have to concealed cards away speed lightning here, though. I guess we don't play that many Pokemon, to be honest, because we have the identified fossils are not basic Pokemon, so we actually don't have that many Pokemon in the deck. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we actually just don't have that many basic Pokemon. We are trying to open that Mew, though. Oh my gosh, bro. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is why I love Pokemon. All right, let's see what we can do. I really want 4 capture in here. I think I'm going to make that adjustment. The double turbos just don't seem that good, to be honest. I maybe just cut the double turbos. We'll see. Ought to. Okay. Irida to get. I guess we get Luminion. I feel like I have to go quick ball for Mew here. This makes sense, right? What am I quick balling away, though? What else could I get? There's nothing else really good to get. I think this has to be the get. Okay. I can quick ball away at Archeops here, I guess. It's like not that big of a deal. Grab a Mew. Nets. Send up. I think I'm gonna get rid of one powerful here. Hopefully it doesn't hurt. I already have a Mew. I want another unidentified fossil. I'm just gonna capture out another Mew. I think I'm gonna. Well, no, I don't want to end up with triple Mew in play. I want to get another fossil here. I whiffed the fossil. I can still get to the fossil though. I do this. Bench. Net. Send up. No fossil, dude. We're just gonna get bossed and lose. That sucks. Oh, we should take the red candy. All right, Manaphy, fossil. I could bench third Mew, so if they KO my active Mew, but I only have 2 net left, so I'm like not guaranteed to find a net next turn. So then I would be stuck without an attacker in play. So I think it's probably a little bit better. Stout land, of course. Okay. Well, that's not looking good. We'll see if they have Marnie or Gust, though. No, but even if they don't have Marnie or Gust, I don't think we're in a good spot. Yeah, we're not in a good spot even if they don't have Marnie or Gust, because my hand just has nothing. We need a little bit more, man. It does kind of feel like I wish I just could play a draw supporter for my turn sometimes. Not every time. There's 2 Marnie in the list, but more draw supporter. I mean, if they have Gust for my fossil, we should just concede probably. We could still possibly pull off the play though. Okay, so it's still possible to pull. I don't even. How would we have to draw? I think I'd have to go Luminion for Marnie here to pull off the play. That's fine though. We'll just go for it. So I need to get Zekrom, right? What do I even have for energy? Zekrom's in there. 2 net are in there. Air Balloon's in there. 2 speed, 2 Aurora. Okay. So I need to get Zekrom in the active. Oh, I guess I could Thumping Snore knockout actually though, and then Zekrom the Lugia. Okay, so I can actually go Thumping Snore KO. I still need to get that and get in the active. So candy this. I feel like Luminion for Marnie here makes the most sense. Or what if I went Greninja first? No, because that's the energy attachment I would need from hand. Luminion could get me the... I feel like Luminion for Marnie just always makes the most sense. I just need too many cards, I feel like. I feel like I need too many cards to just not play the Marnie. Okay. Yo, what a draw, though. What a draw. We're cooking. Stay cooking. Okay. And not the energy. Let's go Aurora. I almost want to go like Aurora Powerful. Too powerful. Oh, wait. I didn't want to go with the Zekrom play. I want to go... Oh, my gosh. I messed up. I didn't want to go with the Zekrom play. I want to KO this thing. I'm like locked into the Zekrom play now. I want to go with the... I completely forgot about Snorlax. I saw Speed Lightning Zekrom. I was just like, all right, let's go. We got it. What I should have done, though, is I should have concealed cards this and looked for a quick ball. That's what I should have done. Yeah, I just saw the play and I was like, oh, that's sick. I mean, it's not bad as long as they don't have the switch card. If they have the switch card here, though, I think we're in a little bit of trouble. Maybe still winnable, though. We'll find out. Okay. No, it seems pretty unwinnable if they have the switch card here, to be honest. I definitely messed that up. Okay, let's go with a powerful and an Aurora. Okay. I think it's probably fine. Get the cards away, the double turbo. The double turbos seem terrible, to be honest. They just don't seem like they do anything. It might be okay, but they seem bad. All right, I want another fossil here. Nope. Maybe the air balloon is just fine. feel like I need to create a bench space at some point, but maybe that turn is not this turn. I don't know. I really want to like find a... I mean, I really want to find a... I think ADP or Lugia has more play in their respective formats from a skill perspective, I mean, I don't know what you mean when you say from a skill perspective. So, your question made sense until you asked from a skill perspective. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Darth Riley. To the Rat Pack. We're out of deck boxes. We got plenty of Milk Ball. Luminium for switch card. Dude, I should have just... Oh my gosh. I completely like tunnel visioned on my play. Like right there. Yeah. We're just going to concede this one. I don't think I can win the trade anymore. But if I had gone for the Snorlax, I think I could have won. Our Snorlax is kind of our best answer in this situation for their switch card. Okay. So yeah. Snorlax like makes sense to play. Which one are you more able to outplay your opponents? Oh, Lugia for sure. Lugia for sure. I mean, you don't play many turns with either deck, but everything is pretty telegraphed, but definitely Lugia. ADP didn't do anything. I mean, it's not actually possible to outplay. I should actually have like started that with like, it's not actually possible to outplay in Pokemon. The only thing you can do is play yourself. Anytime you think you got outplayed in Pokemon, all you did was play yourself in some way. It's not actually possible to outplay anyone in Pokemon. Well, this guy's got 2 retreat costs, so I feel like I have to open Luminion here, which still sucks, but up against Mew. All right, I think we're chilling. Okay, so I feel like I know how to play this matchup now. So start with some Greninja action. Ninja away the speed, because the speed seems pretty bad. Greedent also doesn't seem great. Try and go no greed this game. See how that goes. Shmew. Am I just gonna whiff the... Oh, I am gonna whiff the... No, we're not done yet. Hold up. This is awkward now. I want to keep the Evolution Incense. Get rid of that, I guess. Mew. I'm not really generating any cards here. Should I play this first? I feel like I should. I think it'll be fine. Andy. Bro, do I even play the fossils? Okay, we do. I don't even want to like bench this Mew because I want to keep the bench space open, right? Yeah. Just pass. I mean, you can 100% play better than someone who... How is that different than outplaying? Because outplaying, it means like you have to... Playing better than someone just means your opponent misplayed. That's not outplaying them. Like... I feel like outplaying involves... I don't know, what is the definition of outplaying? I guess we could look that up. In my mind, outplaying means something different. Outplayed? I don't know, if the definition of outplaying... if the definition of outplaying is simply playing better, then I guess. Oh, what the heck is this? We're gonna get Luxray cheesed. I'm gonna lose my rare candy. If the definition of outplayed is to play better, then I guess it is technically. But I never think about... In Pokemon, I don't really think about like outplaying being a thing. Did they just collapse themselves? Alright, I'm not too scared. Yeah, when I think about playing, I think like you have to actually like... I don't know. In Pokemon, it doesn't feel like there's outplaying. Because like, unless that's the definition, then it's just, if you just play better than them, I guess. But I don't think of that as outplaying personally. When I think about that when I've outplayed is like when there's like multiple choices to choose from like a multiple choices to choose from a the definition I like to give is like when someone can do multiple things and you have to like react to which one you think they're gonna do. But in Pokemon, there's only ever one optimal line of play for you or your opponent based on the information you have, so it doesn't really exist. This is annoying, actually. I can KO this with Snorlax. Oh, Star's concealed. Dude, we kind of drew the nuts. Well, I still need a quick ball, actually. We still need a quick ball, actually. Or to draw into an attacker. I drew into Zekrom, but I did not draw into energy. Hold up, though. We can actually just, like, put our Luminion back in the deck, I guess. Oh, losing this would kind of suck, though. Oh, wait. Oh, I got rid of the double turbo. I can't even put my Luminion back in the deck. I should have kept the double turbo around, I guess. I didn't think about it like that. I was hoping to draw into, like, Snorlax plus a quick ball, or a quick ball off this plus energy. But now I don't even know what to do. Maybe I'll just, like, put, I just don't know what to do. I could put one energy on my Luminion so that way I can move it next turn, I guess. I just retreat to Luminion and pass. I really don't want them to KO my Mew. If they want to KO my Luminion with a Mew, I think I'm fine with that. Attach will debate my opponent into bossing the wrong Pokemon play, like every regional. But that's not outplaying them, Locke. That's like them just misplaying. Like that's not outplaying. That's what I think. I think people have a bad idea of what it is to actually outplay in Pokemon. Like yeah, I think it's like that's just them misplaying. Like I don't know. There's no such thing as outplaying in anything. No, because like in let's just say in a sport. See, that's why I think there's outplaying in sports and stuff, because there's like a physical interaction of like you could go left or right. Like let's say you're playing basketball and you could go left or you could go right, or you're playing soccer, right? And you're like coming up on a defender. And I could go left or I could go right, right? And I'm approaching the defender. The defender has to decide which way I think I'm going, right? Can you outplay someone in chess then? Well, technically you can't, because chess is like theoretically a solved game, but only one is correct. But that's not true, because like if they go left, then it's correct for you to go left. But if they go right, it's correct for you to go right. But there's no information to tell you if they're going to go left or they're going to go right. There's no information to tell you if they're going to go left or they're going to right. But in Pokemon, if you take all the information into account of what you're playing, what they're playing, what information you have of their list, there is just like a statistically correct answer to what your play should be in Pokemon. If you capitalize on their mistakes and that outplaying them, I mean, I just think about it as them outplaying. Body language, player tendencies, play calls. I mean, that's like relevant, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that's where like my separation for outplaying comes. Like that's where I'm like, okay, that's where I think like, that's where I like separate outplaying from not outplaying, is that situation. If I don't attach the energy and tool, the opponent will probably know the... I know, but you should... It's either correct for you to attach the tool and energy lock, or it isn't. And it's correct for them to respond based on if you do or don't. But like if they Marnie you no longer have the tool or energy to attach, right? So that has to come down to your calculation on whether or not you should or shouldn't attach it. And then theoretically it could just be a misplay for you not to attach it, even though you capitalize on the situation. Not having Luminion here is pretty bad. Oh, I should have used Mew first though, because now, well no, I want this. Oh, my Drapion's prized. How am I supposed to win this matchup with Drapion prized? So I have to draw 2 prize cards. How many switch cards have they played? They're not drawing very many cards. They played 1 switch card. I mean, they probably have an escape rope. I mean, I could go for like a paralysis kind of strategy, I guess, with the Zekrom. I probably should go like for paralysis here now. I can go paralyze. I could go paralyze with Zekrom and then clean up with Snorlax. Okay. Paralyze with Zekrom, clean up with Snorlax. So I want the Manaphy. If I need to clean up with Snorlax, I need another quick ball. Okay, so I'll grab these 2. Quick ball away this. Grab the Zekrom. I don't think I'll quick ball for the Snorlax yet. Or maybe I could. I could use this on the wash energy now. Sure, draw 2. I could have quick ball the wash energy as well there, but I can also quick ball away this. Oh, but I should have used this first. Speed for 2. But actually, I should have used this before I used the speed, because now I could risk. Oh, and I did. I don't have the energy to attack with the Zekrom now. Oh, that's so bad. So what I should have done was I should have used Primal Turbo for the Aurora. Or did I have the Aurora in hand? I had the Aurora in hand. So I should have. I didn't even like think about that part of the play, to be honest, at all. Do I even have a play now? Dude, I was just like lost in thought talking about misplays. All right, try again. I kind of agree with Azul here. I think the concept of outplaying is just a narrative crutch invented by big commentary. Yeah, no, I think like the point where I draw the line of outplaying, there has to be some like physical interaction, but like that doesn't exist in Pokemon. I feel like it doesn't exist in card games for the most part. I feel like it does exist in poker though because of bluffing. I feel like you can outplay in poker. I feel like you can outplay in sports. That's like kind of where I draw the line of like where outplaying exists. That's where I draw the line of like outplaying is like, I think you can outplay in poker. I think you can outplay in sports. I'm like undecided if I think you can outplay in card games like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, because I haven't played them enough. But if I had to like say yes or no now, I would say no. As far as like my definition of what you can bluff in Pokemon, but usually it's bad. Bluffing in Pokemon only works against players who misplay. It's literally just a misplay if your bluff works. Bluffing doesn't actually work in Pokemon. Bluffing's not a thing if you play optimally. It just does nothing. Like that's what I'm saying. Everything can be just what's it called? Calculated to like a misplay. That's true in other games too. Yeah, but I think when physical interactions get involved, then I think that's where I draw a line of that's where misplays actually happen. That's where I think misplays. That's where I think outplaying can happen. Is when there's some kind of physical interactions. You can completely remove those from Pokemon if you play optimally. Did you outplay in Pokemon at lower levels? No, it's the same thing. It's just your opponent misplaying. It's just your opponent misplaying. It's not you outplaying them. It's just them misplaying. But then when we get to like sports and stuff, that's where I take away I think that's why I like remove the misplaying part of it. What about poker and Pokemon is different here? Betting, what's it called? Chips. Poker's the same thing as Pokemon if you remove the betting aspect. But because of betting and bluffing in Pokemon shouldn't exist because there's no like alternate, like there's no other stakes in play besides the actual cards. There's no chips that someone put forward, and then no one put like a higher value on their Yveltal or something all of a sudden. It's impossible to play a tournament 100% outplay. It has never been done. I mean, it could have been done. It never will be done. So outplaying is 100% a factor because you minimize your mistakes or your opponent. I just don't think about that as outplaying though. That's not where I draw the definition of outplaying, is what I'm saying. Prize money? I mean, prize money is not the same as betting at all. That's just the end. That's exactly what you get at the end, but you don't have any interaction with it. In poker, you interact with the prize money. It's a huge difference. I actually don't even know what to get here. So we're up against Lugia. So we want Zekrom. We have Zekrom. Maybe I should just get a second fossil, right? Yeah, I should just get a second fossil. I'm unsure how important this powerful energy is, to be honest. I'm like debating getting rid of it off of the Greninja. It could be important though, but it also seems like it might not be that important. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of it and hope that it's not that important. I think they ever have the boss knockout here on anything. Like, should I bench Zekrom? I mean, poker, if you remove betting from poker, it's just a game of statistics. But once you add betting and the idea of bluffing and overvaluing what would statistically be a good hand or a bad hand, and adding that element to the game, then all of a sudden that's where I think outplaying becomes a possibility. I'm just gonna bench Zekrom. You know, playing RTS games like StarCraft. Yeah, you can, because there's multiple things you can do in a scenario where your opponent has to guess which one they think you're gonna do. Like in StarCraft, you could get 6-pool rushed against Zerg, or you could not. And now you have to guess, do you think your opponent's gonna do that or not? Okay, they whiffed. So what do I even attack with here now that they whiffed? There's only one optimal line of playing StarCraft. Or same thing with like League of Legends. Like I think you can outplay people in League of Legends. I don't think it's possible to outplay in, what's it called though? Couldn't see it. I kind of want to keep this. I'm just gonna do this first. Anymore because you start with more drones now. Okay, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't even know how I want to KO this. Do I have to? Like, what do I even do here? Candy. This. Maybe I should put some energy on my Zekrom and pass. I want to KO this, but I don't want to KO it with a Zekrom, really. I don't want to KO a Yveltal with a Zekrom. I don't have a net to clear my board, so I'm stuck with this Zekrom. Although putting 0 energy in play doesn't seem correct. Man, I'm stuck on this one, to be honest. Not sure what I want to do. All right, we're cooking. I'll put some energy here, I guess. I just gotta do something, right? Seems fine. I'll pass. Discard Fossil Luminion for Irida. I mean, I just played Irida to get Luminion, so... Oh, I guess I could have discarded Fossil, attacked with Snorlax. Dude, how did I miss that play? I forgot. Well, then I have to discard my Fossil. I should have done that, though, right? I forgot about discarding Fossil, to be honest. Yeah, I should have gone discard Fossil, attack with Snorlax, attach to Snorlax. Well, then I don't have my energy for... Well, no, I could have got the other double turbo out of the deck. I can't attack with this with a double turbo anyways. So, yeah, I should have gone that. Discard Fossil, attach Air Balloon, bench Snorlax, and then attack. That would have been cool. I would like that, actually. That would have been fine. And then I should also have Greninja to weigh the double turbo, because I can't put the double turbo on Zekrom anyways. We're just getting Marnied again anyways, though, so we'll be fine. I don't mind, like, losing the... Well, now I kind of wish I had my Snorlax in play, though. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Dude, why can't my opponent just, like, hit a decent play, bro? If I get... there wasn't a quick ball on the bottom of the deck. I don't have a way to Gust KO this. Wait. Can't move my active. What's in my hand? Okay, and I got net. Can I kill this? I think I can kill this, right? Unless I'm tripping. Now I have this. I can't move my active. I could just Greninja here and KO. Alright, hold up. Dude, not being able to boss KO the Lugia is so bad. I could Greninja KO Dunsparce and like punch Yveltal though. Or I could just go Chops, punch Yveltal. Chops KO Yveltal. Actually, don't know what's correct here. I don't hate the Chops punch. I'm taking so long in my decisions here. Let's just draw some cards. Why didn't I do this first? Why didn't I draw some cards first? I didn't get there. I still don't know what I want to do. I still don't know what I want to do here. I'm conflicted. True. I have 2 speed left. Oh, this play's kind of cool though. I kind of want to do it. I only need 1 speed left for this, so. So I could go like KO, KO, KO. I could KO this with Greedent, I guess. For Dent. I don't know if this play is correct though, to be honest. KO and Dunny. I mean, KO Dunny on for like our prize trade, KO and Dunny's kind of irrelevant, to be honest. Yeah, the KO and Dunny's like kind of irrelevant for how our prize trade is going to go down. Or like for what our game plan is. Like them being weak to lightning doesn't really matter. You just paralyze that an extra turn in a row. That's why Azul is anti-chess clock in Pokemon. I thought about that a little bit more. I don't think chess clocks would be terrible in Pokemon, but I think it would hurt overall creativity and viability of some decks. I think chess clocks overall would be a negative for the game. Wouldn't it be the end of the world if they were implemented? But I think it would be a negative. You appreciate the 9-month 3-sub there, Mixon. Yeah, I think it would overall be a negative for the game. I don't think it'd be like the end of the world though, but I would prefer not to have them. I don't even know if attacking with Zekrom in this matchup is like that good. Or not this matchup. Attacking with Greninja in general is like necessary. I guess it maybe is good. Good option. Tie Hell wouldn't exist. I think tying is for the most part always the individual's fault. For the most part, not every time, but most of the time, like you can avoid your own ties if you just like play better. Pretty much 100% of the time you tie, you could have just played better. Almost 100%. I don't know how time clocks would work in best out of 3. I mean, you'd both each have 25 minutes, and that's it. And if your time expires, that's like another lose condition. If your time expires before you win 2 games, then it's just what's it called? You can still have +3 as well, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could still have +3, but I don't know if you would if you had clocks. Dude, I know. I just don't know what to do, man. Should just do the Zekrom play, right? I think so. I mean, their bench is locked now, so like them finding their switch card is like not super likely. And I don't know what to do, man. All right, so we're going to paralyze them for a turn, and then we're going to Luminion for Sky Seal Stone, and then KO the Lugia. But is it bugged right now? Is Sky Seal Stone bugged? Someone was saying Sky Seal Stone is bugged. I have 2 energy left in the deck. Oh, I can't attack with Luminion because I'm out of Aurora energy. I can't attack with Luminion. This is like not the right play then, I feel like. I don't know. Can we turn a Prophy? Not really. We're just running out of attackers then at this point. How many energy do I have left? Not many. I can attack with Drapion. I don't know if I can draw enough prize cards that way, to be honest. I think I'm just going to lose. I think I just literally just lose. Can we have a 20-minute timer and add time for each knockout? No, that sounds stupid. That's what I'm saying. Like that just ruins like creativity. That would hurt decks that don't draw prize cards early. That would hurt like slower decks that want to set up. That would hurt control decks. Like you don't want to take away from creativity of decks. Then we're all just gonna be sitting here playing Lugia mirrors. Like literally the only like if you add one of the things that I would think could happen is you add clocks would be like the only viable deck would be the BDIF or would be that much more viable. So then like if you add chess clocks, Lugia would be, instead of being 30% of the meta, it'd be like 70%. Because if you play anything else, you have an extra, your chance to lose because of you're playing a different deck is increased. Like your lose percentage just goes up based on clocks, which is just stupid. Dude, I just lose. I can't win this. I can't win the game. Attacking with Greninja there was definitely not the play. I don't know what I could have attacked with a Zekrom there. I don't know. Just I want to get through the stupid Yveltal. He was just kind of sitting there. I mean Snorlax is what I wanted there, to be honest. Snorlax is what I wanted. Yeah, Snorlax is what I wanted there. I feel like I want Metacham though, to be honest. I feel like I want Metacham. The problem with clocks would be there'd be some complications with interactions, for example. That's true as well. Like if your opponent has to react to one of your things, how much time do they have to react? And does it eat your clock or does it eat their clock? Like, do you play Escape Rope, hit your timer to them, and then they send up their Pokemon, hit their timer back? I guess you could do that, to be honest. Like whenever your opponent should be using their time, it just goes on them. So like you play Escape Rope, hit your clock, it goes to them, they pick a target, send it up, hit their clock. And then you pick up your target and then you go from there. That wouldn't actually be that hard to like actually fix. I don't think, Mixon, to be honest. I think you could actually, that'd be like reasonable. I think people could handle that. I think that'd be handleable. Oh, I priced my wash energy as well, didn't I? I think I did. Unlucky. Okay, this does not feel as good as Lugia though, to be honest. Like I don't think this is like I don't think this has any potential to be like the Lugia killer. The evolution of the deck. Also, a Battle VIP pass would maybe be okay in here as well. Oh, I don't know if I should have started with this, actually, to be honest. I need like a ton of things. Oh, I need Manaphy too. Man, I need so much stuff. Well, maybe they can't move that. They might not be able to move the Guru and attack with Raikou, to be honest. I may be safe from Raikou this turn. Hopefully. We can hope. We can hope. I don't know if I should maybe opened with Mew, though, because I'm getting an item card here that I'm not like sure which one I want. Yeah. Okay. VIP pass for fossils? That's what I'm saying. Okay. I should capture Manaphy out just in case, though, right? Yeah. Dude, I just have nothing, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Well, no, we could send up a fossil. Oh, no, wait. We can send up fossil. Well, we need, like, Greninja into some stuff, but we can actually make this work. Like, whenever you have to both promote in some order. Yeah, well, but there's, like, a correct way of who promotes first. So, but yeah, it's probably just, yeah, it's the clock, chess clocks in a game, in a TCG, I think are just silly in general. I think the biggest thing is that it just hurts creativity of decks. You could maybe like figure out all the little nuanced things of like, well, when both players have to do something, are we smacking our clocks, or is it just your opponent has to just be reasonable with their decision? But yeah, that would add like another complication as well. But that's just why it'll never happen, because it just would be silly to do. Yeah, whenever anyone brings up that recommendation, I'm always just like, that's just like stupid. Why are you making a stupid suggestion? So I guess my best response here to this actually is Snorlax, right? Like my best attacker here would be... Oh no, wait, they're attacking with Lugia. So my best attacker is the Zekrom. Okay. Jeez, why don't they just attack with the Guru? Attacking with Guru here is just better, I think. Like, that's a huge energy investment on the Goo. That's what not enough people do, is they don't just attack with Guru. Attacking with Guru is genius. Alright, so the plan is to attack with Zekrom. So we can discard the unidentified fossil. Okay, so do this. Maybe I just give up on the gradient line in this match for where we are. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. I'll then Greninja away the double turbo. really don't have much cooking here, but Minion, grab Irida for red candy. We're just not cooking at all. It's the opposite of cooking. Do I need 4 powerful anymore? What is that going to let me hit? 260. I haven't given up on Chungus yet. I could kill like Yveltal or something. I don't think Yveltal's coming in play. I think I should burn. The double turbo is just so bad, but I can't put the double turbo. The double turbo is so bad though. They just don't do anything. Getting to my Seal Stone to get the KO is like seems pretty unlikely as well. I guess that's why I'd want the double turbo actually. Yeah, okay. Should I give up on Big Boy? I don't know, the Mew seems pretty good to keep, to be honest. I'm gonna keep the Mew. $60. Dude, hard to treat. I might have to hard to treat my Zekrom to attack with Luminion here. Maybe that's not the end of the world. That seems pretty bad. That actually seems pretty bad. Oh, man. As a parent of competitive junior who hasn't quite learned yet to speed up when playing in round 1 against a slower junior, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, just they gotta learn how to play faster. It's a bad reason. Or, you know, call a judge if your opponent's playing too slow. Did I go to the ice cream place in Vancouver? No, I ended up going to a different ice cream place instead. How's the deck been working? Okay. I haven't fully fleshed out its strategies and matchups, so I'm not playing optimally yet with it, but these concealed cards in the deck doesn't feel great. I mean, it's like fine. We have a decent amount of excess energy, it feels like, actually, overall. We're not hurting too much for energy, I don't think. Yeah, we're not hurting too much. Moving the Zekrom is going to be annoying, though. Retreating the Zekrom feels really bad. Like, what's going to happen is I'm going to go attack with Luminion. Maybe I don't attack with Luminion. Well, no, I like need to get the Luminion off the board and have it as an option. The thing is, like, if I retreat and then attack with Luminion, I have no energy in play. So if they just have Gust KO Archeops and I don't have another identified fossil down, then I just lose the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be unfortunate. Did this deck do something in a tournament? No. Another wash? No, I would. If anything, I'd add another Aurora. I think the wash is already bad in here, to be honest. It should probably just be an Aurora. This is where I would like Metacham, but okay, so then we start with this. Then I should Greninja. I'm just gonna run out of energy. I mean, netting the Zekrom is the same as just treating. It just feels so bad. It feels so bad. Okay. Feels so bad. All right, here we are. Chilling. We're chilling. We're having a good time. Kind of with a slash. Maybe I should have that. Maybe I should have just slashed him there. I don't know. Maybe I should have just slashed him there. If I had Sky Seal Stone. Even if I had Sky Seal Stone, it still feels pretty bad. I just don't even know. Maybe I should have just slashed, though. When I go for the stone right there. I mean, if you can tell me how, I could have got the stone. Oh, I could have retreated to Mew, mewed for stone net. Did I have the net in hand? Yeah, I forgot about the net, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But even if I have that play, then I just have the boss. I think I should have just slashed there, to be honest. I think I should have just slashed and then just left the Luminion in play for that turn. I should have just slashed there. I could have found it with Mew. I should have just slashed, though, is what I should have done. Okay. I'm fine with this play. Them not boss KOing my Archeops here is so bad. If they boss KO my Archeops, I can't do anything. I don't think we're cooking enough here, though. Doesn't really fix the prize trade. I mean, I have one less prize to draw. That's huge. Not having to draw one more prize here would be awesome. Well, we'll see what they send up, I guess. Maybe we have a hope. Nope. Hold up. Can we cook? I could paralyze trap the guru in the active. Okay, so we could go. Hold up. No, I got rid of my Greedent. Dude, I just want to concede this one now. I'm just like, I'm cooked. All right, let's try again. Yo, what's up, Supercard? Appreciate the 22 months. All right, let's just try it again. We'll try again. What we could have maybe done there is go double turbo on the Zekrom. And then we do 10 less. Then we paralyze trap the Guru. And then we KO with Greedent with Turn of Profit for 3. And then we have to draw one more prize card from there, which I don't know how we'd get depending on what they attack with, but that would have been an option. I guess that is like a decent option to double turbo on the Zekrom to like trap the Guru, I guess, for a turn. I feel like I want like Metacham in here though. I feel like Metacham would be pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I want Metacham in here. I feel like Metacham's like a better thing to do than the Lugia or the Luminian thing. Can I ever clean up with Greninja? It's hard. The deck doesn't play that many water energy. And in that situation, I don't think I could have. Ooh, pretty good hand. These kind of hand is like, that's not bad. Boss box matchup. Okay. I mean, I have the Greedent, like, Greedent's ready to go, so. Hold up, so. I can go quick ball. Speed, because I probably want to keep the Luminian, I think. Get baby greed. Oh, we prize the powerful. So we're not KOing Cram with Greedent. But maybe depending on how their turn goes, it goes a little bit differently. So what if I like bench this to prep around Escape Rope? Get boss in case I get lucky. Because if they Escape Rope here, I could just push Luminian and then send Luminian back to the deck for a KO on a Cram or something. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. I think we'll be okay with that play. And if they KO my active with Cram, we can still just attack with Luminian. Like, we have to get through the Crams to force them to their... Well, what other attackers are we forcing them into, I guess is the question, right? I mean, if I top deck, I could push Greedent. If I top deck Archeops, I could go boss KO. Wait, level balls? Is that a thing? Or is this just, is this a post rotation build? This could just be a post. Does level ball rotate? I don't even know. Does level ball rotate? If you played Metacham, you can also scroll the skies. Which one does scroll the skies? What does scroll the skies do? Level ball doesn't rotate. And the switch, bro. What? What? They brought up my Luminian. Bro, they could have gone after the freaking fossil. They had the nuts and then just like threw it all away. Also, why would you play the cross switchers before you did literally anything else? Oh no, they cross switcher into the Comfy. Okay, yeah. Dude, they're really scared of the Greedent. The plan line was greed the last 3 plus wash Manaphy early to let you trade favorably evening to that point. Okay. I can try and play for that. Greed for the last 3. Or greed for the first 6. We just win. Let's go. Hold up. So Irida. Might as well get Manaphy here, I guess. This is 30 plus, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna get 6 prize cards here. Watch. Unless I have like a fighting Pokemon that KOs my Greedent, which that would be kind of sad, to be honest. I could have grabbed Greninja instead of Manaphy as well, to be honest. Turn that profit, baby. Let's go. And they're already down what? Oh, they're only down 1 net, so they could get both Manaphy or both Comfies out of play, to be honest. But it might just be far enough. Rayquaza? They do not seem like a Ray build. There's no way a Ray build can afford to play cross switchers. I don't think any build of Lost Box can actually afford to play cross switchers, to be honest. But 50 radiant for each energy test your opponent's active Pokemon. That's probably not worth it. Zygarde incoming? Please no. Well, I mean, the later you use the Greedent, though, the more likely it is that they could have boss KO on it, though. That's like one of the things to be scared about with holding off on your Greedent. Yeah, the longer you hold on to the Greedent, the more likely it is that they just KO your V the turn you bench it, which is not good. So I feel like using it right here is almost like, yeah, because if I hold it, it depends on the build, but like I guess if they play boss as well, it's like also a question. But we don't. Well, I guess we get like Marnie plus bench and then hope that they don't, or we could just cheese them. Turn that profit 2 turns in a row. Insane. Did a V plus VMAX was really good for that. Yeah. Takes away the option of them ever chasing it. Ooh, that would have been a... Oh, I was like... At first I was like, oh, that would have been a good hand. Oh, wait, we have a basic. Oh, wait, we can't use that as a basic. That was my full train of thought right there. At first I was like, oh my gosh, it's really good. And I was like, oh, it's not that good. And it's like, oh, wait, it is really good. Oh, it's not that good. Unlucky. Okay, so we're up against Mew. Or not Mew. Yeah, up against Mew. I just want another Mew off this. I don't need a ton of energy in this matchup. I want the Iridite, I want the boss. I'm just going to give it the speed here first. Get a Mew. Net. We should find a fossil. Yeah, we don't have fossil yet. Nets. I'm just keep going. I almost played that before I benched the Mew there. Dude, that's pathetic. Thank goodness. I was about to be a little pissed to be there. A little pissed there, to be honest. Are we attacking on this next turn, though? I need like second double turbo in the deck to actually even attack this turn. I'll play the opponent by making them not see the kill on the fossil. Exactly. It was a genius play the whole time. Let's go. We're cooking. The switchies, bro. Leave my fossil alone. Wait, that's actually like super annoying. But if they don't play around, but if they, I don't really want Drapion, do I? Not really. I was like, if they went lone, oof. We could also just like not attack this turn, to be honest. If we just get like a couple more fossils down this turn, we can also just like chill for a turn. I think that'd be fine as well. Yeah, there's a fossil. Bench Zekrom attached, maybe. Because you can't, can you retreat this thing? This card can't retreat. Okay. So we can't retreat. But that's fine. Like, I think we're fine chilling. I don't really want to bench the Zekrom either, though, to be honest. Like, what cards am I looking for that I'd want to bench Zekrom? I guess it sets up Zekrom as like a potential attacker I could use. Okay. I'm not totally against it. I do want to find more I want to find a third fossil, to be honest. Maybe I just Irida for fossil now. No. I prized 2 fossils. Can I net the fossil? Can you do that? Alright, cool. Oh no. Wait, why did I think I needed? Oh, I was trying to put a third fossil down. That's why I needed the bench space initially. Oh, I should have done that before I used. I'm just like kind of trolling here right now, to be honest. We're chilling though. We're chilling. We're trolling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're trolling. Pass. Yeah, pricing 2 fossils. Not. I kind of want 3 fossil down here, to be honest. I wouldn't have hated just going 3 fossil and chill. Just leave one in the active. Okay, we'll see how chilling we actually are. So we got to go KO Mew with Drapion for 4. I think we want to do that first even, because it's hard to get the boss play off. I want to use Greninja as well. Greninja punch the Genesect and then go boss for the KO is like a good play that we did. Okay. That makes things a little bit tougher. That makes things a lot tougher. Okay. I think I should actually send up a fossil here. I'm down both double turbos though. So I can't attack this turn with Drapion. I have to like chill until I have double chop set up or until they free me. Man, I drew the quick ball as well. Okay. I mean, I could still do it this turn. It's like super unlikely though. I have to get pretty lucky. Because I'm down, dude. I gotta stop discarding my double turbos. I gotta like keep. I hate the double turbos. I feel like they're terrible, but I gotta keep some of them around. Set up for the Greninja play a little bit, I guess. Sure. I can't play quick ball now, I guess, though, if I draw. Or not quick ball, capture energy. I could have played capture there actually to actually get another Mew. Actually, that probably was the better play. I think I messed that up actually. Do I just bench? Well, hang on. I could have attacked with a Zekrom here though. Just Zekrom punch plus Marnie. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, I think I misplayed this thing again. Saving on the option of capture retreat to another Mew is also pretty good. But actually, I think just hitting with Zekrom here was probably the play. But I can't do that because I messed up. Hitting with Zekrom here seems pretty good. It actually seems kind of chill. I could just grab just the speed and put on the Zekrom for now. And then just pass. Seems fine. What else do we have in here? I think so. We didn't Ninja or Zekrom here. Yeah, I should have done. I don't know about the Greninja play. I don't really like Greninja punch this because then it's just gonna psychically back to the deck. But I guess I need to. I do need a Greninja something at some point. I should have Greninja the Genesect here. I should have done something here instead of doing nothing. I could have hit the Mew as well and hit. Well, hitting the Mew doesn't really do anything if I have to get 4 off that. All right, I'm just gonna grab this and put on Zekrom. I should have hit with. I think hitting with Zekrom plus Marnie actually here seems pretty decent. And then hoping that their own path kind of screws them. I wonder if there's a better way to tackle. I was talking about Metacham, but I wonder if there's a better way to tackle the Lugia matchup than the Zekrom stuff. Like, it's not good. They actually might not be able to attack this turn though, right? Because what attack did they use last turn? Did they even use Technoblast? I don't even know. They did. They actually might not be able to attack this turn. Oh no, they still have their. I mean, I forgot they still have this set up. Yeah, that's not looking good. I do have the Zekrom play though, so we can Zekrom. But they still have their V-Star power. That's not good. If I top deck Candy though, I can draw 3 prize cards. Oh, I probably should send up Greninja here. I could have gone. Oh, the Parasol. Dude, all right, I'm cooked on this one as well. I have to like stop and think a little bit harder on my plays for sure. I'm like not paying attention at all. All right, let's try again. All right, let's try again. Yeah, I think a little bit longer about my plays. Gotta focus up a little bit. Hey, do I want to make any changes to the list though? No, we should just play it some more as is. We've got a couple cool games. We should switch it up and play some I kind of want to play some Vikavolt Crushing Hammers as well. It's like the other deck that came out this weekend, or that did well this weekend that I thought was worth trying out. I don't think it's pretty much it. I think it's pretty much it though. I haven't tried Mew. I could try some Mew. I haven't played Mew Pikachu yet either. Oh, and then there was also like a pretty cool. Who played I think it was Ford. Yeah, Jackson Ford played a cool looking Arceus deck at Vancouver. That might be worth trying out as well. I thought it was cool. I mean, it's still Arceus, which is obviously not great, but it feels like these starting situations are. What? Oh, so wait, what is that Pokemon? So we want to go all in on. Wait, actually, no. What is this thing to evolve to? Dude, how is this gonna play out? Do I need Manaphy in this matchup? I guess I don't know what to expect here, to be honest. I don't know what I want here. But turning a profit on this thing for 3 prize cards, it seems good. That I know for sure. So I feel like I'm trying to turn a profit. I feel like there's a profit to be turned here. I really feel like there's a profit to be turned here. I'm gonna try and go for a turn 2 profit, I think. I do need to get myself. I mean, I need to get a fossil first, though. Can't be turning a profit without a fossil. Or can I? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try and turn a profit here. Did you see the Dark Visa list that got top 16 into late night? I did not. It seems really different with the 2-2. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just bad Ender. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh no, I did see it. I did see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just bad, to be honest. Okay, so we're up against Groudon. I probably shouldn't have given up my Zekrom, to be honest. But if we knock this out and then they don't return knock out my rat, I can boss KO the other Crag and I'll just win. There's the boss. Yeah, I'm going all in on this profit turning right here. Thank you. No, we're not done yet. Hold up. So we can go net. I don't need the fourth one, so I could like hard retreat. Yeah. I just need to get a evolution incense. I feel like I'm just wheeling the nets, man, with this deck. Dude. So what can I do? Nom. We could nom. Oh, I could boss KO this still though, right? Oh, why did I do that to begin with? I could just boss KO this the whole time. But then I don't have a boss. Alright, whatever. This is a giant meme. Yeah, the boss KO here is always the play because they can't swing now. Now they have to go back into this. That was always the play here, was just to just chill. Well, no, I think milling through my deck like that is actually fine. Doing the whole net loop there is still fine, but I was always going to end up doing this play anyways, as soon as I realized I was going to do this play. Although the idea of knockout Cryogonal and then Gust Cryogonal to win would have also been pretty cool, to be honest, so... This is also fine, though. Kyogre, sure. Bro, you can't handle this Greedent, bro. You're cooked. These last couple games have really put us into quite the ELO, to be honest. Although, to be honest, I don't know if Vikavolt could actually beat this deck, so maybe it's good that we are defeating it with the Incisors instead. So I'm gonna go Ball, Luminion. I'm gonna go Luminion, grab Irida to grab Ninja and Evolution Incense. Bench Snorlax, capture the Snorlax, grab Manaphy, protect the bench, Evolution Incense, grab Turn to Profit, Evolve. It's got 130, 130. So we just need to set up like attackers from here. So Archeops does 120 damage. That's not very good. So I guess I can throw this on this guy. And then Turn to Profit. So we need to take a knockout with Snorlax, and then we need to set up a Zekrom, and the game's over. Let's go. Free dub. I always knew we would defeat this Kyogre Groudon deck. It was never going to be a problem. Is there value to use the other green feed to discard the energy? Body Slam is probably better overall. I mean, Nom Incisors, I guess, is okay sometimes. But I would say... the better thing is probably the also Max. How can you like turn down a Max gimme, you know? Like, I don't know, it seems kind of cool. Yeah, how can you turn down a Max gimme? All right, let's go. Will they get the Groudon online this turn? I want to see them do it. It would be really funny if they whiff the knockout. They need to hit 2. They need to hit 2 energy off of this attack here. Okay, they got 5. Wait, did they get 5 or 4? I thought it was 5. It was 5. I could have just done the math as well, I guess. Bop. Alright, that was still a fun game though, for sure. Despite my opponent's deck being terrible. We might have the funniest attack. It's pretty good. They're pretty good for sure. I prefer those to... some attack names are just cringe, to be honest. But yeah, the Greedents are good. The Greedent VMAX has some good attack names for sure. Top tier attack names. All right, let's go again. Yeah, I think this is probably the best Greedent though because of the body slam. Actually, you know what? I need a break. I need a break from it. This deck is like fun, but like I kind of want to cook with it more though. Maybe we should like I kind of want to make it more consistent. Like the whole Irida thing is like okay, but I feel like just playing like a research return would be nice, you know? Like I feel like just playing research would be like really, really nice. I wouldn't mind just like slamming a research for turn and then drawing cards. But the deck is trying to be pretty like calculated with its card counts as well. I feel like you don't want to like research away too many energy, obviously, or like you can't afford to research away Archeops either. The Irida is just such a low, like it gets you maybe everything all you need, but Irida for fossil kind of sick though. That is true as well. Like the Irida for the fossil, I don't know. Maybe it's just correct to do it with the Irida. It doesn't feel great, but it might just still be correct though, to be honest. It just feels like I don't see enough cards though in the mid game though. That's what happens. Like turn 1, maybe I'll get out double little fossil, and maybe I'll get even the attack. But then from there, it feels like it's just like I fizzle. Like it feels like from there I fizzle really hard, and it's like then the deck just fizzles out and I just lose. Like I get off, you know, the turn 1 Irida, but then from there it's like I kind of want to play a research on this next turn. And Irida isn't enough. Like I just need to see more cards, you know. Colress? No, Colress is bad. The lost ones are probably too costly. I think just research might be the way to go. Shauna could be okay. I mean, we could just do like 4 Marnie, obviously. Also just do 4 research and then maybe beef up the accounts of other stuff, but I don't know. The deck's obviously like not great or anything, but still trying to make it work as much as possible. What a 1 Kingdra for the Marnie like ability. What is Kingdra's ability? Is it pick a player and like shuffle draw 4? But hand on bottom, not shuffle. Is it draw 4 though? Or 5? It's draw 4, right? I mean, I feel like I have to open Manaphy here, though. I feel like I can't open Dent. 2 mulligans? I still only play like 9 basics, right? 8, 9. Dude, I had I had my opponent playing a Lugia. I think I did it. Yeah, I mulliganed 4 times at Vancouver. I also had an opponent mulligan 4 times. They were playing Lugia as well. They were playing Lugia. They mulliganed 4 times. Then I had a game later in the day where I mulliganed 4 times. I feel like Lugia shouldn't mulligan that much. I don't know. It felt off. Dude, the Dent? I mean, this feels like a Marnie hand for sure. It feels like I'm just going... I want the Dent option. They do have this in play, so maybe I do want the Dent option. Get rid of powerful. Okay, we're cooking. Luminian for Marty. Yeah. Capture Mew. See, like from this point, like if let's say I get well, let's just go ahead and play this one. Let's be a little bit more aggressive with the thinning. So let's just say I get a fossil here. So if I get a thought fossil off this mysterious tail, okay, I did, cool. I can't do anything after this. Like if I had like a research here I could play, then I'd be like, okay, because then I could like go Candy, Archeops. I mean, I guess I'll bench this Zekrom. That's not true. I guess I can't not do anything. But like it feels like I'm pretty limited, you know what I'm saying? And then it's just like I just don't have any gas from there. Should have benched the Dent. Nah, never benching Dent there. Yeah, it just feels like yeah, I would go bench. Yeah, then I'm just like out of steam. I'm literally just gassed. I have nothing left in me. We're done. We're cooked. What do I do if the boss kills fossil? I mean, find another fossil or concede. Like, what do you do if your opponent has everything? I mean, play as if they have everything. No Aurora attach? Interesting. Why wouldn't you attach Aurora there? Is there a reason to not attach Aurora there? I don't think so. Well, we can Zekrom this turn. I mean, they're attacking with a Lugia. They could attack with Lugia V here, though, actually. Yeah, they could attack with a Lugia V here. I don't know if they'll see that play though. Hopefully they don't. I need. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. My opponent's like, what if I misplay? Shout out to Ruby178. I don't know why they didn't attach the Aurora. That was peculiar to me. Usually you don't attach before research with Lugia if you're like trying to save your attachments so you could like attach Capture or Aurora afterwards. Why are you playing them so hard here? The moves. That's what I'm saying. Like my opponent misplayed by not attacking with Lugia V. Well, did they really? I don't know. Lugia V versus V-Star here doesn't seem to matter too much. Well, I have Zekrom in play. So, like, they probably don't have no clue what I'm playing, but they at least see the Zekrom. So, like, okay, Zekrom's good at trapping and locking up Lugia. I probably shouldn't attack with something that can get paralyzed locked here. And then they attacked with something that could get paralyzed locked here. So, it is a misplay for my opponent. But I don't feel like I'm outplaying my... I'm not outplaying my opponent here. Like, it's just my opponent misplaying. That's how I feel about it anyways. I do wish I had a Medicham, though. I kind of want Medicham. Where's me Medicham? If I had Medicham, then I think we'd be cooking. If only there was a difference between outplaying your opponent making a mistake. What is the in between of outplaying somebody and then your opponent making a mistake? Can we come up with like a new word to describe those scenarios? Hey Azul, I love the podcast you do. A Chip, I had two questions I want to ask you. At a regional, when would you say a good time to drop would be? I mean, it depends on what your goal is. I only go to a few and try to get as much experience as possible. If you're trying to get as much experience as possible, there's no reason to ever drop. What's your opinion on Palkia and Teleon? It's pretty bad. Yeah, if your goal is to just get just get as much experience as possible, then I would say there's no reason to drop at all. Dude, I need a top deck, bro. I need a top deck. You're outplaying them. It's not anything to brag about. I'm. That's a funny way to put it. You're outplaying them, but I wouldn't brag about it. Oh, you're outplaying them, all right. Don't go telling anyone about. All right, let's see if this. I see someone was saying Seal Stone was bugged earlier, which it definitely could be. I don't know if it is though. She's like awkward too. Like, what do I even do here, man? Oh, maybe I should like set up my second Zekrom actually. That's what I should. Well, no, but then if they just have boss kill my Zekrom, I just like lose everything. Like all of these situations, I just lose to getting boss. Like if I don't put the Zekrom in play, they just KO my Archeops with boss. If I do put my Zekrom in play, they just body me by KOing my Zekrom. It just all feels so bad. I hate it. Also, retreating 3 energy off my... Zekrom doesn't feel good. Dude, I have no energy left. Going back to the deck. See if I get the extra prize card or not. I actually don't know. I'm curious. Send that up. Oh, they could Stoutland this. They could Stoutland my whole squad. All right. As a mid-level player, when do you suggest to switch from a deck that is less good but you really know well to a new deck that you won't play as well but is more meta appropriate? Palkia might be a good example here, for example, or Mew or Guja. I would just say it all depends on how competitive you want to be, and if you want to be really competitive, you should just switch immediately to like a more relevant deck as soon as possible. Yeah. Wait, I think my opponent's actually giving me like an opportunity here actually with that play. I think my opponent's giving me a shot here. Yeah, so that's what I would say. I would say just literally just switch immediately. Don't even like think about playing. Bad deck. What are we doing? You know, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Grab the greed. We got the boss. We got the powerfuls. Okay, feeling greedy, feeling greedy. Okay, grab this, grab this. Hang on, let me take a look here. Okay, so I could grab these. I gotta get to a fresh Zekrom though this turn. Yeah, I need to get to a fresh Zekrom this turn. So I need to Greninja into Speed Lighting and then Speed Lighting into Scoop Up Net. And I still have 2 powerfuls left for my Greedent. Okay. Genius. Okay, so play this. I get the greed. And then speed into net. But I have a speed and a roar left. I could go Primal Turbo for speed and Aurora now. Throw them here. And then speed here for Scoop Up Net. Dude, it would have been so cool if I got it though. Nice, I just pass. Yeah, because then we could have done that. Net the Zekrom, bench the Greedent. Zekrom lock. Wait, how do I win still though? I don't even know how I win still. Do I win still? I think I win still. I don't know if I do win still, to be honest. This deck also only having 1 gust effect hasn't felt great, to be honest. Should play Jelly. Yo, we do have Irida. We'd be able to find that Jelly. We could play a 1-up Jelly in here, to be honest. I'm not against the Jelly. Are they down all their gusts? I mean, they just win with boss on this. Oh, that's kind of annoying too. But now I can go Luminion for Marnie. Dude, why did they just go get it like that? That's... I guess I outplayed them here, chat. Bodied. They're getting farmed. Chip's right. You know, it does feel like I'm outplaying my opponent here. Yeah, Chip's right. Definitely outplaying my opponent here. Maybe there is, let's say, all right, let's say there is outplaying in Pokemon. Maybe there is outplaying in Pokemon, but I think there's also, you should be able to definitely, like, there definitely is a difference between, like, you should be able to look at a game, how a game went and be like, no, I know I'll play my opponent. They just played bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe there is a, you should be able to, like, there is a difference. You know what I'm saying? By the way, we won with bosses here if the thing wasn't bugged. Yeah, we literally had game. So it feels like they're definitely like, maybe we can say, maybe we can use the term outplayed, but I feel like we also, if we're going to use the term outplayed in Pokemon, we also need to be like hyper aware of when we didn't outplay our opponent. They just misplayed. I'm fine with that trade-off, to be honest. I'm okay with that trade-off. So do I just knock myself out? No, I can't knock myself out with Wild Shock because then I could lose the boss. Oh no, but they're out of powerful, so this thing doesn't KO anything. I can knock myself out with Wild Shock here, right? So I can go Wild Shock, KO my... Oh no, I can just Slash Knockout, actually. I take it back. So I go Slash Knockout. The Dent? Oh, Mr. Dent. Monsieur Dent. Do this. Grab the air balloon. No one KOs Dent. Putting the Luminium back in the deck would have been nice, but I'm out of water energy. Okay. Slash. Yo, appreciate 18-month resub there, Carrot Sticks. There's a difference between oh, shut up. I don't even want to read what you're saying. I could get Marnied here and not have the boss to KO the... I don't have enough energy for my den to... I need to get the boss. Talking about your opponent misplaying. It's like, oh my gosh, I outplayed my opponent so hard in the last game. Oh yeah, how'd it go down? Well, they had game on board and just chose not to do it. It's like, I don't know. We want to be really bragging about outplaying our opponent there. Like, outplaying sounds like... This is what I'm saying. That's like the big difference to me here. I guess maybe that's one of the reasons I don't think it's possible to outplay in Pokemon. Maybe it's one of the reasons I don't think it's possible to outplay in Pokemon is because I feel like outplaying... One of the ways you could think about it is something worth bragging about when you outplay your opponent. The other thing would be... There's another one in there that I'm trying to think of. Like worth bragging about, or what would be the other one? Yo, what's up, Nobi? Appreciate the 22 months. Ray vs. Robert, game 1 OCIC, was that outplaying? Did both just play correctly independently of each other, and Remy won because his line was better and went first? Well, was his line better? If his line was... Wait, that makes no... What you just said makes no sense, Snoopy. You just, like, said a lot of things, but none of them make any sense. Turn that profit, baby. Let's go. If you bait your opponent to doing something that helps you take the win, well, that's just them misplaying. The thing is with Pokemon, all the information is on the board for you to make the most optimal play for your scenario. So that's the thing. That's the thing there, Dadbot. That's just them misplaying. Like, all the information is on the board. So there's also like all the information that you have available to you is right there on the board for you to take advantage of to make the appropriate play for the scenario you're in. And that goes with just like picking up your opponent's discard pile, having an idea of how to play the matchup. There is some stuff that you have to do like ahead of time, like learning a matchup, and then also, so not just learning a matchup, so like learning a matchup, but then also being aware of what are not just the good decks in the format, but what they generally play. Because, like, if let's just say every Gardevoir deck next format plays... No, every Lost Box deck next format plays double Energy Recycler. And if you play up against someone and you don't play around the second Energy Recycler, that's just you misplaying because you didn't do the research beforehand to figure out that every Lost Box deck plays double Energy Recycler. So, like, I wouldn't be really lenient on someone. I would consider that just a misplay. Now, if you play up against, like, a Fringe deck and you're like, I don't know, do they have this 5th boss, or do they have a Palpad or a Serena, or, like... or like a way to get a 5th boss. Like if you play up against like a Fringe deck next format and they played 4 boss, like do they have a way to play a 5th boss? Do they play a Serena? Like that's something that'd be a little bit weird to play around, right? So that would be like that's what would be okay to be like, well, with the information I have and what I think they probably play, let's just go ahead and say that they do play a Palpad. Maybe their deck is like really focused around gusting stuff. I don't know. But when it's like a top tier 1, tier 2 deck, you should probably have a rough idea of what the 60 cards are, and especially what are the what are likely to be, you know, those like, and where the meta is kind of trending as well. Like, you know, more Lost Box decks have like Raikou and Raihan in them, so like you should know that's something to play around, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Not Raikou V, but like the Amazing Rare Raikou. This isn't even a glass half empty take, because it was just straight pissing in the glass. Outplaying is a weird term for card. That's what I'm saying. Outplaying just doesn't feel, because it doesn't feel like it's anything to ever brag about. But I feel like yeah, there's like different things you can do. Yeah, because there's not two okay, another way I like to explain it is in Pokemon there's not two equal options, right? But like let's take basketball. Let's take basketball for instance. If someone's guarding you and then you go to like drive to the basket and then fake and go to shoot a 3, like the person who's guarding you Like those are two equal options, right, for you to do. You could not fake and actually try and drive to the rim, or you could pull back, fake driving, and then go for a shot. And the person who's guarding you is like, well, it's reasonable for them to try and drive to the basket here. It's also reasonable for them to fake me and then pull back and shoot a 3. Now I have to decide if I think when they go for the drive, are they faking me or are they not faking me? And I have to commit to them faking me or not, because both the options are equal and are reasonable. But that's not the same in Pokemon, because you only ever have one optimal line of play. In Pokemon, there's never multiple lines of play. Compared to poker, are there outplaying poker hands? I think there is, Corey, because but it's not because like poker at its core is just a statistical game like Pokemon. But once you add in betting, you can like, because you can bet on a bad hand, right? And like you could break that down statistically as well. And in like my basketball example, you could break down statistically this player, when they go to drive to the basket, is faking 75% of the time. So you should assume when they go for the drive, they're faking, which means you should just play more aggressively to cover them when they pull back for a 3. But I think that's like the breaking point for me, where it's like, okay, at that point, I think it becomes an outplay, because to analyze all of that in the amount of time you have to come up with whether or not you think they're to come up with what is statistically correct on your side to do is just too hard. And the same thing in chess. Like, it's too hard to statistically analyze what's correct in your scenario in chess. So at that point, you can outplay. But in Pokemon, you can statistically analyze the board state to come up with the optimal line of play a very high percentage of the time. So that's where I take away the thought of outplaying in Pokemon. Player needs a boss for game, has 2 cards in hand. They end the turn with Primate Wisdom. Do they have it in hand, or do they have it on the top deck? Or is it neither, and they're bluffing? Do you Marty, do you judge, or neither? I mean, depending on how the game played out, Snoopy, and the information you potentially have in their hand and what resources they have left, there's still an optimal line of play. It's either more likely that the gust is in their hand or less likely. And then based on that, as the other player, you pick to Marty or judge. Poker's basically solved, but you need a supercomputer. It's the same thing with chess, though, right? Isn't chess basically solved, but you need a supercomputer, right? So that's the thing. They're solved, but the thing is, it's too hard for the human brain to calculate. So at that point, it becomes the ability to outplay becomes possible, because the human brain can't take all of the information into account to actually come up with the optimal line of play in a reasonable amount of time. You don't have time to calculate all the way. Well, then you have to go with what you think is right, Willie. But then you could misplay. You obviously don't always have the time, but you can get pretty close in Pokemon to playing perfectly than like games like chess, or like I said, even like a sport. That's why I think there's room to outplay in sports. People could disagree with what play is optimal. It doesn't matter. There is an optimal play, Luna. Yeah, you could disagree what play is optimal, but there is still one. That's all that really matters. Yeah, you can disagree about what play is. You can disagree about which play is optimal in a scenario, but the point is that there is an optimal line of play. And it's so much easier to, like I say, that's what it is, to be honest. Is like, it's easier to calculate the situations in Pokemon than it is in something like chess, or even if you're like playing a sport. Like when you're you have to make a split-second decision in a sport like basketball or soccer or something. You don't have time to calculate enough of how they play and their play style, and have all the statistics of how they normally handle situations to actually factor that into what you just do in the moment. How is always choosing the optimal play not a skill? It is. Like developing the skills necessary to analyze a board state to determine what is the optimal line of play is a skill. Who said it wasn't? Ready to find out play? I already went over. It's too late. We're past that. We're past that. All you have to know is it's impossible. It's not impossible. I guess maybe there's like very few scenarios, but I think generally, because of how few scenarios in Pokemon that you can actually outplay, I think Endgame Poke might not have outplaying, because yes, you're just trying to reduce possible gameplay errors and max outs. However, early game, mid game, maybe we can be outplayed by people never say. However, However, early game and mid game maybe can be outplayed, but people never say I shredded him in the mid game. Oh, like outplayed him in the mid game. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. Like the one argument I've heard before is like, well, how do you know for like your opponent could like be bluffing, playing a certain amount of cards and stuff like that, or but that's like where it comes with like with preparation to play in a tournament. You should like know what the top decks are and what they play as well, and have like a game plan against them. You can't really outskill in a game that involves luck. That's not true. You can outskill someone, but outskilling isn't the same as outplaying. Like, someone being better at deck building and handling scenarios is technically outskilling them, but I wouldn't call it outplaying. Like, if I'm better at deck building, and better at playing the Pokemon TCG, my skills of playing the Pokemon TCG, my skills of, like, would deduction be the right word to use there? It is, right? My skills of like deduction for like a board state in Pokemon are better than yours, so I'm more easily to come up with the optimal play in a reasonable amount of time where you can't. So then you have to make an action and then you make a misplay because you have to make your action not being able to take as much time as you want to decipher the situation, and then I win the game because you misplayed and I didn't. That's why, like, the best players in the world, now this doesn't happen as often anymore, but it still happens time to time. The best players in the world can pick up a deck the night before a tournament, having played 0 games with it, and then do pretty well. Like, I picked up Kyogre Lost Box, I played 0 games with it, and still made top 16 at LAIC. I was pretty close to getting top 8 as well. Or even the deck that, I mean, it was still Lost Box, but the deck I played at OCIC, I played 0 games with it the night before, and I won the whole tournament, right? Like, it was still Lost Box, it wasn't like that big of a difference. So that's why it's just like your skills of what's it called definitely exist. Skills of play. You definitely can outskill in a game that involves luck, but but outplaying is different. Like, that's like where your skills allow you to play more optimally more often, and your opponent's skills, a little bit less developed, they're going to misplay more often, which means gives you a higher chance of winning the game. Hey, I'm currently in a Los Angeles area. I have no clue. Damn it. I've never been down there. Which would mean making what? Isn't the definition of outplaying just having more skill? I don't think the definition of outplaying is having more skill. The definition of outplaying is just playing. I think one of the definitions of outplaying is playing better than your opponent in the whatever you were doing. So game of Pokemon, game of chess, game of basketball, whatever it might be. Like you could be a overall worse or less skilled person, but it doesn't mean you can't lose to them. Like upsets. That's why upsets happen. Talk about real stuff and not just shit posting. They stored up all the good questions. To call outplaying when you play more optimally, it's just outplaying someone who plays bad isn't particularly satisfying or impressive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like outplaying, when you outplay someone, there has to be a certain level of satisfaction. That's another thing that I think comes with my definition of outplaying. I feel like when you outplay someone, there has to be a certain level of satisfaction or impressiveness, right? Like it has to, like there has to be some level of that. I feel like if there's not, then it's just your opponent just misplayed. Outplaying is just making more correct decisions. Yeah, that's another reason that I don't feel like outplaying exists in Pokemon as well. Is because your opponent can theoretically play worse than you and then beat you. But like, if you play better than someone in chess, you're never gonna lose, right? That's why it feels like outplaying in Pokemon can't exist. Because if your opponent makes more mistakes than you in chess, or if you make less mistakes and play better than them, they can't beat you. You can play better than someone in a game of Pokemon, but still lose. And that gets a little bit more muddled in like something like basketball, because like individually you could be the best player on the court, but the rest of your team could be struggling that day, and you could lose a game, but you could be the best player on the court. If your opponent, or your team like all plays really well, and that could be the reason you win. But like in Pokemon, your opponent could misplay every single turn, and then you still just lose. But I don't think that can happen in chess. I guess that could theoretically happen in. I said like in poker, I feel like you could outplay in poker, but I guess that could theoretically happen in poker as well, though. I could beat Magnus in chess. I just have to get lucky. Makes Pokemon different from chess. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it's worse. I never said Pokemon's worse because of that. I'm just saying that's a difference. And that's why I feel like outplaying is just like, I think that's like why you can't outplay in Pokemon. That's why I think like outplaying doesn't work. So go play chess, an idiot. Exactly. Can we have a golf analogy? Everyone loses when they play golf. No one sucks. No one can outplay. Everyone hates it too. No one's having fun. Like, it's the worst experience for everyone. No one enjoys it. No winners, no losers. Golf isn't a sport. It's a pastime for wealthy people. I mean, there's people who aren't wealthy who like enjoy golf still. Man, you gotta have some things that you can do when you're retired. How's your deck been working? It's all right. They did not fix it yet, Jake. They did not. And we already had 2 games, I think, where it's come up. It's all right. The deck's all right. I don't think it's not it, but it's fun. I only have Portland NAIC left with 0 CB. Can I outplay enough people to get an invite? Maybe at NAIC. Oh no, maybe at Portland as well, because Portland is post rotation. For some reason, I thought Portland was this format. I was gonna say no, but does it beat Lugia? It's like okay against Lugia. Like the deck just like runs out of gas in the first 2 hands. That's the problem. I feel like we need some research. If it was it, we would have played it. True. If you cut the candy and fossils for Lugias, I think it does get better. It gets better if you cut the candies and fossils for Lugia. That is for sure. Appreciate the 40 months, by the way, Mello. Appreciate the gifted sub over to Lugia bot. Which green V is the optimal? We talked about that. And I think it's still this one because of the body slam. Because it can paralyze them. But you got... What are the other... Actually... Oh, this is the only other one. Yeah, I think it's better than Crunch. Oh, is there just not another one? Advocating for different supporters for a while. I mean, the deck definitely just like runs out of gas after like the first 2 turns. Oh, true. Yeah, you can Sky Seal Stun with Nom Nom Nom. Yeah, the deck just like runs out of like if your opening hand is just like Irida, or it's just like 1 Irida over 2 turns. Like you just have no gas left. Your hand is just like. Just like you got nothing. Gimme. We can't gimme for 5. This thing only works on basic. If this worked on anything, this thing actually might be good. Yeah, if this worked on anything, it might actually be. That might be pretty good. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Sneaky Shanty. Oh, this was Lugia? No, not quite. Dent. This did get top. Greedent VMAX did get top 8 at Vancouver this weekend. Finally. It took Greedent a little while, but Greedent did make the top 8 at Vancouver, which is interesting. What's the highest? I think the highest placing before that was, yeah, 12th. I thought there was like an 11th in there. No, 9th, yeah, at Florida. Yeah, people have been bringing the Dent. It just has the first top 8. This is close you'll get to play in Lugia. I wish I had only stayed that far away, Jake. If we play Sky System, why no Raikou then? Raikou V? It's just not very good. Well, like our plan against Lugia is to not give them a 2 prize Pokemon on the turn. We get the extra prize card. We still only want to feed them a 1 prizer. Otherwise, our prize trade can still be awkward. So we're trying to avoid giving them too many prize cards. Well, no, you can do it, Jake. You just have to also bench Drapion or Greedent, and then you put the Sky Seal Stone on them, and then you hit them with Luminion. It's genius. That's the move. Take a strat that all the Greedent mains are keeping from you. All right, let's like alter this Vikavolt list and then play Cameron's build with the hammers and see how it goes. All right, what else am I cutting? No Diddy, Crobat, Novak. 3 battle VIP pass. No Ultra Ball, 4 Quick Ball. 2 Path, 4 Crushing Hammers. No Trekking Shoes. Actually, I'm missing quite a few things. Pumpkaboo, 4 Crushy. Let's start there. Can't do that there. Crushing Hammer and what? I'm missing some other stuff. 2 Path. Pump. 2 Path. Oh, a switch cart. 2 Path and a switch cart. Cart. What if you put the Crobat that takes extra prize cards in the fossil deck? Crobat that takes extra prize cards. Is that a thing? I mean, I don't think you want to play another stage 2. Wait, is there a Crobat that takes extra prize cards? This thing? Detect 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. If one of your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack, take 2 more prize cards. I didn't know that was a thing. It's probably not worth it though. Try to make that bat work since it came out, Jake. Played in GLC. Makes sense. Venomous Fang also seems pretty decent in GLC. Critical Bite. Did I see the Radiant Etern Arc Dur deck with Dragapult that finished 10th in Brazil? Oh no, what the heck? Wait, is this real? 10th? Oh, yeah, me and Chip did not look. We just saw Arc Dura on the thing. We did not see this at all. Bro, this looks... What is the Dragapult for? The Lost Box matchup, I guess? So it's Arceus box. Dude, there's just no shot, man. There's no shot. This deck has to be fake. We could try it though. You have Dragapult for the I don't even know what you have Dragapult for, to be honest. You can also only attack with 1 Dragapult. Why do they play 2 Dragapult VMAXs if you only play 3 Psychic Energy? I guess you have a Raihan. Yo, appreciate the 11 months there, Calamity. Dude. Yeah, me and shit. When we look at the results, it just shows up as Arc Dura on Limitless. So I didn't even like click on it to look at it. I was like, well, another Arceus deck. And here we are, another Arceus deck. There's just no shot. We could try it though. We could try it. They really don't want to prize it? I guess. I mean, they have a Raihan, so they can theoretically attack with it twice, to be honest. They also have a Zapdos V. What is Zapdos V good against? Mirror match? Are they teching for mirror? Well, you never know when you need something for the mirror match, to be honest. Could be a genius tech. Zapdos plus choice what does KO Genesect V. Man, they're cooking, man. To be honest, you know what? They're cooking. To be honest, they're straight cooking. All right, chat, I'm going to go get some food. I'm hungry. I'm going to make a sandwich or something. And then we're going to play some games with Crushing Volt. Dude, every time I've tested Vikavolt on stream, I've always gotten bodied, man. It's been so bad. Maybe today will be a little bit different. I don't know. Yeah, let's try out Crushing Vault and see if it's any good. Yeah, every time I've played Vikavolt on stream, it just felt so bad. I'll be back. Soda fell off the washing machine, so I had to go clean that up. You know how it is sometimes. You know what it's like. Gosh, this deck was down there. All right, chilling. Let's run it. Oh, I also want to try out Turbo Reggies, yeah. Yeah, you okay, Soda? Actually, hold up. Why were you on my washing machine? Actually, hold up. Hold up. Why does my hand suck? Fudge. All right. All right. Search 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 10. Wait, but this doesn't show speeds. 8, 9. Prize a Waddy. Probably take the lightning here. No, nothing. We probably just Drapion. Dude, I just got nothing off that, bro. They're giving me nothing here, man. Super try hard Vikavolt action coming at you. Maloney. Dude, this is pitiful, man. Oh, I should probably attach one active so I can retreat, to be honest. We're chilling, man. Probably against Mew, though, so. Should be chilling. Yeah, I just put the tool jammy on the dactyl. Interesting. I'll be judged. Yeah, I just had my whatever thing of sodas on the washing machine, and someone was running the washing machine. I fell off. I feel like I've had it on the washing machine before, though. Soda's telling Lorelai. I feel like I've had my thing of sodas on the washing machine before, and it didn't fall off when the washing machine was running. So I don't know. It seems kind of sus. The situation also seems kind of sus. Brother. All right. Wow. Pass, I guess. Yeah. All right. What a game. We're item locking now. But, I mean, there's no point in bossing, I don't think. 50, 50, 50, 50. I can hit this for 54 times, and then big knockout. Or I could punch this, gust this. Let me just chill. Why did they path? Them pathing was just like a massive mistake, to be honest. Another one? Yes. I don't want a Melanie to this Vikavolt. Isn't he already powerful enough? Just in case they top like a judge, I want that in play, to be honest. Yeah, I super outplayed my opponent here. I got bodied. I don't even want to quick ball any of this. I like everything in my hand. Shard's probably the worst card though. Well, Zapdos might be pretty bad as well. We just keep chilling though, I think. I'm just waiting to draw I don't know, a goon. Yeah, goon. Hold up. I'm still just waiting for goon, I guess. Yeah, we're still just chilling. That's why you sack can't wait, what sack cannon? What does that mean? Dude, this game is incredible. This is epic. This is what I live for in the Pokemon TCG. But you all the time. Hello. Yeah, we ripped the... Actually, I don't even know if I want. What do they even do? Zap cannon? Nah, I've never zapped a cannon in my life. I didn't realize I had this little schmuck in play. Queen Horn is kind of chill here. Oh, wait. I don't think Cameron played the Echoing Horn. I will use it here though and trap them at just some U. 20 minus 20, 200. I think we just KO this for 4 now. No, Cameron did not play the... So I'm missing a... There's a card here. Oh, I don't play the Forest Seal Stone. Cameron played the Forest Seal Stone over the Echoing Horn, though. What a legendary game. Outplayed. Let's go, chat. Insane. That's how you know I'm the better Pokemon player. I tried a VMAX box deck yet? Nope. Okay, so I have to cut the horn. I was hoping it would be there. I don't know why I thought it would be there. I was just hoping it would be. I'm kind of like playing with one hand right now because I'm eating my sandwich. Oh no, it's... Oh my gosh. At least the other 2 Seal Stones were pretty cool, to be honest. Yeah, the other one sucks, but... What was the best one? That the... It's Forest, Sky, and... Ground Seal Stone? Earth and Seal Stone. But that one was never... What was the best deck that was? There was never a deck with that one, right? I haven't seen a deck with that one. Frozen Seal is good with Chestnut. True. It's pretty good with the Chestnutty. Alright, let's cook in this game. Lugia free dub. Stay beating Lugia. Earth and Seal with Zero Aura. Oh, like Rapid Strike? I could see it, Soda. Okay, Soda, now you're cooking. I think it's got to be the quick ball here. Wait, hold up. Can't I just win the game with Raikou? So I just need a switch card. So I should have started with speed lightning onto the Raikou. We're already pretty close though. We go Luminion for Melanie. I need a switch card and a Pokemon though. Insane. Yeet footed. Oh, did I need? No, I don't even need Zapdos, right? Yeah. Broken deck, man. The deck is broken. The deck is just insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's cracked. I almost didn't see the donk, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention. Like, just going to the turn, I was like, okay, gotta go with Vikavolt. That's the play. Welcome to the PokemonTCG. Lugia players hate this one play. One play ruins Lugia player V-Star players, Lugia V-Star players days. Ooh, this game was trash. Actually, depends what the starter was. It could have been okay. I really want a fourth Battle VIP. I really think the Crushing Hammers are just bad, to be honest. I really think the Crushing Hammers are just bad. I think the Tracking Shoes, like the consistency that Tracking Shoes gives for the two most popular matchups, or the three most popular matchups, to be honest, because against Mew, the Crushing Hammers are also just like basically useless. It makes it hard for me to believe that the Crushing Hammers is correct in this deck, but you appreciate 35 month resub there, Feeman. Oh, let's get it. We open the Crobats. My favorite Pokemon to open with. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we're up against here. I could be wrong on that as well. So I get the rope or the switch card. Up against Lost Box. Yo, the Crushing Hammers might come in clutch on this one. I'm not trying to get wild shocked. Especially when we might have to burn a switch card here on the first turn. Oh, there's Air Balloon in here as well. If my opponent doesn't bench a Pokemon, though, I can't double cross switcher into the Vikavolt, which would be pretty bad, to be honest. They know, bro. They know my hand's broken. Okay. I think it's got to be Greninja plus Vikavolt here. I don't ever see it not being these two. Then this gets a water. Draw two with the Greninja. We're cooking, we're cooking. I opened Crobat, so I can't use Crobat. So we'll go with this. Get a water. Catch speed. Draw two. I could quick ball to continue to thin out the deck. I do need Zapdos, which I really want to quick ball in this situation. I want Zapdos, but I also want Goon at some point as well. So Quick Ball doesn't seem great here. Putting Path in play is not that great either. So I could Quick Ball Path here, I guess. But then if they, but they're just getting cooked. To do this for Zapdos, I could actually Quick Ball for the Goon now as well. Just get rid of Luminion. How important is Luminion going to be at this point in this game? Not going to be very important. I think we're so far ahead, it probably won't be very important. But if I whiff, it could be more important. Is that true for the path? Yeah, if I do whiff here, it would be more important. Maybe we should just chill. Uh-oh. We're whiffing. Football this to grab probably the Goon. Just have the Goon in the hand. That reset on the Ninja. +2. Ah, we whiffed. That sucks. I mean, they don't ever play a hand disruption card, but I guess maybe just in case. Sure. And there's no reason to play the Crushing Hammer this turn, so we're just gonna pass. Yeah, I guess we just lose. I don't know. No, we don't lose. What am I saying? Why would I say that? Now we got outplayed. Here's what happened. Raikou won the game though. No, Raikou was. Oh no, Raikou would have won the game with Zapdos. But is it worth whiffing the Raikou play to go for the Raikou play? That's true. I didn't even think about it. Dude, I forgot about the Raikou again. Yeah, is it worth going for the Raikou play? If we whiff, then we're in a terrible spot. If we hit it, though, we're in such a good spot because our turn one was literally nothing. Hello, you had one out to switch? What do you mean? I had Air Balloon, Escape Rope, and Switch card. Unless I prize one of them. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking as well, Bradner. Like, we may as well take what seems to be the less risky play. They gave up the Dragonite? Oh my gosh. They are not cooking. Only card in deck. Oh, I prized Air Balloon and Escape Rope? Oh yeah, then it was correct to play it like this for sure. If I get lucky, what's it called? We're still probably winning the game. And if I get unlucky, then we're still probably winning the game. Let's go. Yeah, that Crushing Hammer was a Check and Choose though. Who knows? So I guess I have to fill my bench as well, which is something I don't think I was guaranteed to be able to do. Yeah, so it's probably just always better to go with the Vikavolt. Now the real question is, actually, this is what I was going to ask you, chat, when I was coming back after getting my sandwich. Do you think I should go first? I don't really know because I haven't played the matchup that much. Should I go first or second against Lost Box? I've seen Fouché say on Twitter that Fouché thinks you should always go first as Vikavolt in like every matchup. I'm like, okay, I can see that. But it feels like in the Lost Box matchup, you should go second. I don't know. Fouché is right. I mean, I'm just gonna be choosing first because we're on ladder. I guess if we hit some Lost Box, we'll get like maybe a little bit better of an idea. I don't think you ever play around the chance. You're not trying to play around the chance that they get like turn one Mirage Gate, but them getting to use a Colress and find more items to use is like a little bit scary. A little bit. It's like whenever you chose second in Zapdos Mirror. I did always choose first in Zap Beast Mirror. That's true. No, going first in Zap Beast Mirror was correct. Getting the turn one attack off wasn't hard, but it was like getting the follow-up attack. Getting that extra turn to like dig with Jirachi. And you could also like push Coco turn one as well, and they just couldn't get a knockout. Or they have to use 2 E-powers to get a knockout. Which you're chilling with. This is not great for us, to be honest. That Raikou start from them is pretty sus. The turn one cram attack? Cram hit? I mean, if it goes to a Mew, though, I mean, the prize card doesn't really matter too much. As opposed to how many turns can we lock them in the active for? Oh, true. I didn't even think about that play as well, Bradner, yeah. Although I didn't play Let Loose in Zappies. Let Loose in Zappies. Was that a thing? I don't remember that. No, that was a thing eventually. It wasn't initially, but it was eventually. No, it was, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting the turn one with it. Well, we just need to cook with the Mew here. We're fine. I also didn't get to keep an energy on the Raikou, which is good for us. My opponent's kind of cooking, though. It was always good, right? No, it was always good, but it wasn't always played. Because what'd you play? What were the Pokemon search cards back then? It was Nest Balls and Ultra Ball? Was that it? Was it Nest Ball, Ultra Ball? Dude, these crushing hammers, man. They're just clogging my hand. All right, Tail. They are theoretically important for this matchup, though, so. I mean, it's got to be this. Okay. I kind of want to discard a Crushing Hammer, but, like... I feel like I should get rid of the Lightning Energy. Sure. I didn't even check for the Zapdos there. I like check prize cards in my first game and then I stopped. Prize Greninja? Ooh. Okay. I'll write it down. I don't think I need Drapion for this matchup. So I could... This is weird. Like, Crobat for 1 here almost feels better than... Because if I play the Energy Search... Not getting turn 1 item lock here is terrible, because then we just lose some of them using Mirage Gates. They only have 2 in the Lost Zone, but them getting off Mirage Gate next turn wouldn't be too difficult at all with our current setup. So I feel like... Now, this might be wrong, but I'm going to go like this. I'm going to take it, and then I'm going to Crobat for 1. I don't know if that's right. Okay, worked out. It doesn't matter really, right? Yeah. Greninja. Oh, no, Battle VIP Pass. What am I doing? I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the correct sequence, but, like, I need the water energy, right? I still need water energy. So, yeah, now we're, like, we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Interesting. Net versus... I think I'm going to net the Mew out of play here. Plenty of nets left. I don't want the Mew in play anymore anyways. I was playing a little bit slow there, but I thought I was fine. Man, I don't know why they were just dipped. Could have used net too. Oh, I could have netted first. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't net first. Yeah, that was literally just a troll, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't net first. Just net into the Vikavolt. Play the Energy Search for the water. I'd have to bench the Mew back down then, but I think that's fine. Why did I net the Mew there? What the heck? That was cringe. They see item lock, they run away. They were set up so well, though, to play around into the item lock. They had the Raikou set up. Like, I don't know. I think they were cooking. Oh my gosh. Do I time myself to see how fast I can check my prize cards? No. Dude. What could I even get to save me here? Well, we do get a mulligan, I guess. I mean, a lot of being able to check your prize cards super fast is just the RNG of what are the prize cards. More so than anything. Okay. This is pretty good, actually. The hand, like, actually has gotten pretty good. As long as they actually bench a Pokemon, because otherwise I might struggle to move this thing. Or I could just KO the active here, to be honest. Let's see what they grab. Another Lugia. Well, I've got to go into... Okay, so we're going Gus with... Oh my gosh, bro. This just got gross. Let's go. Okay, so I prize a Raikou. Yeah, I'm going to do some prize checking in these games. Prize a water and a speed. We have a quick ball in hand, but I don't really want a quick ball for anything, right? One melody in hand? The prize double melody? Unlucky. Okay. Let's see. Because quick balling a scoop up net here wouldn't be bad to like thin out the deck. But do I want anything this turn? What do I want this turn? I just want to punch the Lugia V on the bench. I don't really want to use the quick ball, to be honest. I mean, the nets are just good cards in the deck. Maybe they're not that good though. I don't know if I ever burn this. I'll grab a water here because I might quick ball away this water to get in the discard pile in case I get Marnie next turn, because then my other melodies will be online. I actually don't want to play the cross switchers. I would rather just punch the actives. That's what we're kind of playing for here, I think, more than anything. Oh no, why did I do that with the energy surge? I'm trolling, man, because now I need a lightning energy. Dude, I can't believe I just did that. Can't believe I just did that. I literally like need a speed. I like completely forgot that I actually needed a lightning energy. Dude, like I just like forgot. I shouldn't have played the energy search yet. I should have just waited and seen what I had. I were chilling. That's hilarious. That's so cringe. I didn't want a cross switcher here though. I don't know if I should have played. I could have played it like a little bit more aggressively. I wouldn't mind putting the pressure on though by benching the Zapdos. This definitely adds some pressure to them for sure. Dude, like I was just trolling that sequence there. That was funny. For path. Oh, I'm feeling pretty comfortable in this scenario. They'd have to have like research. Yeah, they would need like a lot here. I'm feeling pretty comfortable without path here, to be honest. I could have dug deeper for sure. Yeah, that's just true. Oh wait, but I have to stop. No, maybe I did troll. The only card I am scared of there is research. But if they get even one Archeops setup, I just lose the game, right? Huh. No, we haven't lost quite yet. I can still win this. I can go KO their Archeops this turn. Yeah, I didn't even think about like having to dig for path, to be honest, but we definitely should have. We're still fine though, actually. If they only put one in play here, we're chilling. Oh, if they KO me, that we're not chilling. I think they're gonna KO me here. No, it's still winnable though. It's still winnable. We need to go like. That sucks. Dude, I misplayed this. Yeah, I just like completely forgot about that. It's alright though. It's winnable. We can go KO the Archeops with Raikou. We need double cross switcher though, which is gonna be the hard part. I only have 2 left in the deck, but it's possible. I was definitely trolling there. Yeah. Top like an energy. This is where the crushing hammers come into play. It's where the crushing hammers come into play. All right. Probably should quick ball for Crobat and just draw a bunch of cards. Grab Mew. Bench Mew. Net the Ninja. Send up the Mew. Use Mew. Force Seal Stone. Dude, I needed 1 crushing hammerheads there, man. I'm kind of salty about that, to be honest. I'm a little bit salty about not getting any crushing hammerheads there. I'm not gonna lie. This for Melanie. Like that was the Crushing Hammer's moment, you know what I'm saying? Like that was the Crushing Hammer's moment to like prove its worth. And it just did nothing instead. Oh boy. Okay. We still have fleet-footed. Okay. I need to get a cross switchy and an energy. I go net the Mew, send up the Raikou, fleet-footed. Down the Mew. Escape rope, and maybe they send up Archeops. They shouldn't ever send up Archeops here, but then I can't get the energy off the Mew, I don't think. I prized my last energy search? I actually don't know. I feel like I should do this first. There was the energy searching here, right? There was. Maybe I should have started with the Mew. I should have started with Mew then there. I kind of trolled that, actually. So speed, 1, 2. Okay, so Mysterious Tail. Okay, we got the Cross Switcher. Holy smokes, what a sequence. All right, Cross Switchers. This up. And then Lightning Rod. We're not there yet, though. So we KO'd that. So now, the problem is they have Charizard left. That's kind of the problem, is that they have Charizard left. But we do have... saving the net. I mean, saving the net kind of worked out there. Although I could have net reset the Mew. I don't know. I think I trolled that again somehow. I don't know. I probably did. Yeah, we have Path for Zard. They have Zard left, but we do have Path left, so. I also just don't have... Oh, I just didn't get a Melanie off the prize card, so I literally can't attack again. Okay. No, we could like send up Mew and then Judge. Okay. It's still winnable. Yeah, but we don't have another Melanie. Bro, why did I dig for Path on the turn 1? So I send up Mew for turn Judge, and then hopefully it'd be attacking on the next turn. I definitely screwed this game up, though. I should just like dug for Path on turn 1 and just didn't. Definitely should have dug for Path on turn 1. But where are the Crushing Hammerheads, though? No, you know what? I'm not taking responsibility for this one. Why didn't I get one of the 2 Crushing Hammerheads? That's the real question. That's the real question. Where were my Crushing Hammerheads? That's the real question there. Where were my Crushing Hammerheads? I definitely should have got a Crushing Hammerheads there. One of the 2. Get rid of the double turbo. I'm not going to attack this turn, then I just win the game. Instead... Yeah, that's the real question here. This is definitely not my fault. This is unlucky. Just unlucky, man. Oh, I was gonna ask chat this. This is something I was gonna ask you, chat. Is there a site where you can like if anyone's used Jake Gearhart's site or like Limitless where you like paste the deck list? Is there a site though where you can like make a deck though with like Scarlet and Violet cards, like new cards coming out? I feel like there is, because I feel like I see people tweet all the time pictures of deck lists with new cards in them. I don't know how they get the new what picture generator, what deck list image generator are they using to be able to put new cards in the image? It has to exist, but where? Limitless? I checked Limitless and it's not on Limitless unless I was trolling. Limitless tabletop? Oh, is that where it comes into play? But can you see like the deck list? Can you like pull up the deck list? Let me see. If you go to the Limitless, if you go to like the Limitless proxy printer. Wait, maybe it is here. Oh, it is here in the proxy printer. But how do you? I want to like see it in like a deck list form. But maybe you can do it in the tabletop thing. You can see the deck list in the limitless tabletop. Okay. But it's attached to Raikou. So I still need to find like a Crushing Hammer would also still be pretty good here. I'm gonna go push Mew, draw, bench, heavy ball. Done. Air balloon, judge. So I need to find an energy as well though. And I just whiffed the energy, man. Well, no, I can get off Mysterious Tail because there's the energy search in there. Let's go. Let's get it. I have nothing else, but we got this. So the rest of my energy in there are lightning, or most of them are. I think I should take the water here, right? I take the lightning and attach the lightning and then draw the water. It's like the same thing though, actually. So maybe I should take the lightning. Same thing. I didn't get any Crushing Hammer, which is sad. I really wanted Crushing Hammer. They're down 3 boss, so I feel like they're out of gusts, but they might have a Serena left. Should probably. Oh, but if I path, I can't fleet-footed next turn. Ugh, that sucks. I don't really want to burn my switch card either. Okay, I see what it looks like. Oh, that is not the Gardevoir EX, though. Okay, I'll figure it out. Appreciate it. I just copy the Japanese tourney results deck list on Limitless and then go to the image gen and edit the number of cards. All right, sounds good luck. I'll try that as well. Yeah, so if I don't put Path in play, I don't know. Should I play it around a Serena there? I don't know if I should play around Serena there or not. Oh, they're just going to bump my stadium anyways. Yeah, I don't think I should have played around Serena there, to be honest. I don't think I should have. I should have held the Path for a turn and just hope they don't have it. That's what I should have done. It was definitely a mistake. Oh, they didn't bump the stadium, though. Actively taking away my fleet-footed. Genius. And I whiffed, so. Okay. Dude, I'm just gonna deck out though. This is so dumb, dude. If they have an energy here, I just lose. If I boss here, they just eventually get the energy and win anyway. So I feel like I have to just hope they don't have the Aurora. I feel like that has to be my play. Just leave this in the active and pass. Yeah. If I gust this turn, I eventually KO the thing I gust. No, it just doesn't make any sense to gust this turn. I have to like gust the Raikou potentially, I think, actually, more so than anything. Yeah. Like if I gusted this turn, then I just don't lose this turn, but like I still lose eventually. I have to with like gust the Raikou eventually. Dude, I should just dug for the path to the. No, I should have just hit a Crushing Hammer heads. That's what I should have done. One of my first 2 Crushing Hammers should have just been a heads. That's what I should have done. I also should have dug for a path off the rip, to be honest. So. A couple mistakes. Didn't hit heads on Crushing Hammer. Didn't dig for the path. Yada yada. Okay, so definitely misplayed that one. That's my only loss so far, though, right? My only loss so far is me misplaying. That's not bad. If you played shoes, you would have decked out, so hammers are better. Makes sense to me. Yeah, dig for path. I can't believe you got path as being like part of the part of the combo to stop Lugia. I was just like, oh, we got the turn 1 item lock. Let's go. We've done it. We win, right? Nope. I have no clue how to approach this matchup. Be interesting. Huh. So I could go Raikou. I think it's just Raikou draw 2 and then try and KO Mew VMAX for 4, right? But you don't have to like evolve to a Mew VMAX, I feel like. Like, how do I force them to evolve to a Mew VMAX? Maybe I could just go like Raikou, Drapion, Raikou or something? Or Raikou, Raikou, Drapion maybe? I don't know. I feel like I'm judging turn 1 here. Because like Raikou KO Meloetta does not sound great. But I guess if I had to do that, I could do that. I just don't want to. It doesn't sound very good. This definitely sounds harder. Well, now Path seems like I might do quite a bit of work. But I don't want to Path before I judge. Damn, they're kind of cooking. God damn. Yeah, we don't have like a great attacker into the Meloetta, to be honest. We don't have anything that lines up really well into that for the prize trade. It's all like a little bit awkward. Yo, chill out. They just keep going. I could just judge Path. I could judge Path, bench Vikavolt, attach to Vikavolt this turn. That could be my goal. That might not be terrible, to be honest. And just kind of hope that they fall apart a little bit after that. I don't hate that. Okay. We just heavy ball to have a look. We could still win from here even if they like had like a really good play. So now I'm gonna grab Ninja. And maybe it's another Mew. Could grab the Zap. I don't hate the Zap grab. Maybe it's another Mew though. Okay, we're gonna do this. Match and pass. And we'll see what they have. Cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Now, if they evolve this turn, we can be aggressive for sure, though. If they evolve one of these Mew Vs to a VMAX. But my thing is, if they don't evolve to a VMAX, like, I have no way to force them to evolve to a VMAX, and I like have to go through the Meloetta, it almost feels like. Well, I guess I could go, like, I go KO Genesect, KO Genesect, KO Mew V as well, actually. They have to respond to that eventually, so. So, like, if they attack with Meloetta this turn, I have to go for a KO off the bench. Yo, appreciate it. 66-month resub there, gamer. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I guess we just go chase at that point. I mean, if they go KO Vikavolt this turn, though, do I just lose? Maybe I do just lose if they KO Vikavolt this turn. Okay. Yeah, so go chase that Mew, and then chase Genesect. Or if I get Escape Rope here, I can just Escape Rope, knockout, whatever. How do I like playing Pugia? Not at all. Not very well. Not a fan. Even the energy on the Vikavolt could be beneficial. I'm gonna do this first. Draw 2. Let's start with draw 2. I want to know if, like, if I get Raikou or Crobat here. See, like, that's perfect. That's insane. Wait, when do I want to use Drapion? Do I want to use Drapion at the end? Or use Drapion now? I almost feel like I should bench Drapion. Like right now. Actually, no. I don't really need a lot of nets in this matchup, so I think I can go through some nets. If I bench Drapion now, I should bench second Raikou, or should bench Drapion. I'll go for just the Raikou now. If I put 4 Seal Stone in play, they could vacuum it away. They're down 1 vacuum. I could use it right now, but I think I should just go with the double cross switcher on this. And should I put the path in play? Like, I might as well, right? Because currently Meloetta doesn't KO me, but I feel like they probably have a fusion energy in hand. Then if they just go attach fusion knockout, then I'm gonna wish I had access to my abilities. So maybe I just shouldn't do the path. We should just Rondo. Sure. 2 prize turn, 4 prize turn. I can't force a 4 prize turn though. They don't have a Mew VMAX in play. There's no way for me to force them to put one in play. I can't force a 4 prize turn. Should I grab? I mean, the point would be that if I have Drapion in play, I'm only a path out away from attacking with the. The point would be that if I have Drapion in play, I'm only a path out away from attacking with Drapion, so it makes it easier for me to get off an attack for the turn than setting up a Raikou potentially. That'd be the point of putting Drapion in play right now. But then if I put Drapion in play, like right now, if I did that, then they could just go Gust KO the Drapion, and then I don't have access to the Mew VMAX knockout. I definitely get Roxanne. But if they're gonna evolve this to a Mew VMAX here right now I can just go for 4 prize cards on this turn. Instead, and make that my game plan, which I think is probably going to be the game plan now. The Mahone Shmulus, no, I'm pretty sure I just think the Flying Pikachu is bad. Like I think I will try it. I think we'll give it a shot, but I think the Flying Pikachu is just bad. Like I think it's just like doesn't make any sense. Like I don't even know how. Like it helps your Lost Box. It helps like your Lost Ray matchup. It doesn't help your other Lost Box matchups though. I don't think that much. Maybe it does more than I think, but. It does just seem bad. Reggie's? I mean I can help your Reggie matchup as well, I guess. That's fair. Does help Reggie matchup probably. The Luxray V is cool though, that's for sure. Luxray V is definitely cool. Boss. Interesting. That boss play has to be... That's so bad, right? There's no way that ever makes any sense. Am I trolling? Knocking just out this would be like, okay, because we still have the Drapion play. I think we just try and win this turn, though. We'll see. I am just going to go for the win this turn. We're just going to try and reach for the win. Not going to overthink it. Okay, so... Drapion just knock out this basically wins me the game as well. So even if I whiff this guy Sealstone, I think I still just win. Basically. So even if I don't get the full cross switcher play, I think I still just basically win the game. Do I have Crobat in there actually? I don't know if Crobat was prized or not. I can play this to find out. Crobat is in there. So at the very least we can go Luminion for don't have to do that. So I can just go bench Drapion. Maybe I should split up my energy though. If I KO the active, then I get Roxanne. I'm not trying to get Roxanne. Potentially get Roxanne. Who knows if they play Roxanne? Already even fleet-footed yet. Oops. Dude, if I got the Sky Seals on there, that would have been that would have been pretty funny. I could dig a little bit deeper, but I can also keep the quick ball on the deck, so I have more outs to Crobat. I should have split the speeds on the Raikus though. If I put the Force in play, they could go like Path, Vacuum, Roxanne. They have like no cards left in the deck, so that wouldn't be that hard. So I think I just swing and keep this around as an option. Yeah, I think I just swing and keep the Force Steel Stone around as an option. Their only viable attacker now is the Meloetta. It doesn't seem like they play catchers, but I guess they could. They probably don't, so they probably have to like boss this. And in that case, we should be able to... We just win because we can attack with Drapion again. Yeah, it's a pretty clean game. Luxray V is for when you go second against Lugia as Mew. You can go... If I get Roxanne, actually, this Raikou... I think it's the card I would like to lose the most, actually. I'd rather have both of these around, I think. The Luxray is for when you go up against Lugia and you go second, you can go Judge Path plus attack with Luxray turn 1. And then potentially like remove the only reasonable trainer card and then you lock them out of the game and then you go back into Mew and win the game from there. Is the idea. I don't know how good it actually is, to be honest. It seems okay though. If you can pull the play off, you can pull the play off, so. And if you go first, you theoretically, the advantage is you went first, but I don't know, even going first against him doesn't seem that great. I guess we just win. We just attack with Drapion. Let's go. Let's get it. Did I take it to sudden death? Yo, I could though. I could have taken us to sudden death. Should have for the content? Maybe I should have, yeah. For the memes. Check him. You flashbacks to the time you use Force Seal Stone for Aerodactyl. Yeah, you gotta look out for those plays. Did you have another play anyways, though, or is that always gonna be your play? That's the thing. Sometimes you don't have anything better anyways. I probably should just open the Vikavolt, right? I'm just gonna plan to go attach anyways. Probably go attach anyways. We'll see. Well, in this matchup, I actually want to use the Raikou. Okay. I want to have the possibility of Melanie, so I want to use that. Yeah, Mew setup seems like the best other thing. I could go for a second Raikou, but Mew seems best. Then use this. The water. Good cards, the water. I could escape rope right now. Into the Mew, just like dig with the Mew. And if these are Trek and Shoes. Man, if these are Trek and Shoes. But saving the escape rope, I mean, saving the escape, I'm just gonna assume I'm getting judged, so it's probably correct to just play the escape rope. I think playing like I'm gonna get judged is correct. I think playing like I'm gonna get judged is probably correct. Opening Raikou there would have been fine, I guess, even if it was the Lugia matchup. But going up against, yeah, assuming I get judged is probably correct, which means am I gonna even have the escape rope? Who knows? And if I do get judged, I'd rather have the Mew in the active. The one advantage of keeping the escape rope would have been, well, if they don't judge me and then they push Oricorio, then I have escape rope plus attack with Raikou to KO 2 parts off the bench. But it's still likely that I get judged. I think it still sets me up better. And I can still make that play happen potentially, depending on how I draw. It's just like, yeah, this makes the most sense. They should still try and go find Oricorio to push here, but if they actually get there, they do have to get there. Do you also go to sudden death in that case at a regional? Yeah. It's the same thing. So basically if If you and your opponent both meet a win condition, if you and your opponent both meet a win condition, then the next thing you do is check, okay, how many win conditions did you both meet? And if one of you met more win conditions than the other, then that person wins. And if not, then it's just a tie. Okay, what are we doing here? Attack with Raikou. Okay, so I want to keep as many quick balls around as possible because I need to get Drapion and Pumpkaboo at some point. So keeping quick balls is like a plus for sure. Take a peep at these prize cards. Speed, basic, crushing, scoop up net, cross switcher. Okay. Here's tail. Alrighty. Elite. +1. Okay, crushing hammer. Let's get that heads. Hey, let's go. Mew. I think I should path here, right? It makes sense to path here, I think. And then Rondo. Could I have benched something here? Should I have benched something here is also another question. I don't think so, but I guess I could have. Maybe kind of like Zapdos ping to this or something. I don't know. So like if you have no bench, but I have a bench, we both took our project at the same time, I win. Yes. Because you have more win conditions met. Dude, what the heck? My opponent just has the nuts as a response. They literally have energy tablet remove my path? Like, what? That's really cool of them. Is Lummy for support, then path bad because you expect Judge? No, because if they don't replace my stadium, I probably just win the game. So I'm just gonna I would rather keep the Luminian around for a later draw. If they don't replace my stadium this turn, I probably just win the game. So it's fair to assume that I'd probably just win the game. So I guess I could go into like trapping Genesect for a turn here. I could also just like punch the Mew with Vikavolt and set up a 2-hit KO on the Mew with this hand, to be honest. I could set up that. Is there a way for you to give feedback about your deck list for next regional? Jeez, bro, they have the nuts. Path Judge? Besides coaching, I don't know, maybe I could do something where like, what have I thought about it for? We do kind of have like, we're not guaranteed to play here, but that's a pretty, we actually drew pretty well here. I could just let it go. I could let this go for a turn though, to be honest. Okay. What if we just chilled? I would want another Mew down if we were just going to fully chill, to be honest, though. But I guess I'm already kind of locked into this kind of chill play. Let me think here for a second. Maybe because if they play Escape Rope, I'd want the Goon on the bench. I don't know where the Goon ping matters, though. Let's just stay active. Yes. Predictable. I like Raihan in this deck for Sky Seal some plays to make them easier since that turns Quick Ball into... I mean, if you just like draw enough cards on your turn, you should be able to find it, though. The Raihan, like this deck's concern is like consistency for the most part, so... I don't know. Doesn't sound worth it to me. Maybe because I took such a long time there to think about my hand, though, they're going to judge me again, though. Oh, they're trying to go boss KO Vikavolt. Now they could win next turn, so I think I have to go for it this turn because my opponent could win next turn. My opponent could go Echoing Horn. Knockout. As long as they have like a stadium bump, that's like not unreasonable. So I should probably go for it this turn. How many energy are they down? Yeah, let's just go for it. I'm gonna concealed cards and I'll net reset the Greninja here, I think. Drapion. We need a way to move. Plus, oh no, is it? Oh, it's there. Okay, I thought it was there. Definitely should have played differently if it wasn't there. Search out an energy. How many energy are left? Not that many. Grab this, I guess. But should I search that? I don't know. That's like an awkward thing there. I don't know if that's the correct way to play that or not. It doesn't seem like it is. That's like a really bad draw. This is like a really bad draw. I'll just crush hammer first to see. Yo, we're kind of cooking with the hammies though. All right. So if I tail into the thing, echo, attach, retreat. Okay, so tail first. Now if I take the net, is there any reason to grab any of the other stuff though? I don't think so, right? So now if I take the net, now I can Greninja away water. Now if I draw it, I didn't. I have a speed lightning. This is so weird still now. How many net do I have left? Dude, what do I do here? I don't have to win this turn, but maybe we should just go net Mew, send this up. Bench Raikou, attach speed. We still whiffed. I mean, I could just go for the knockout. But not pathing means I probably lose. So I think I still have to path here. Vikavolt. I'll grab this. I don't know if it matters. Go path. Pass. All right. It's like weird. Let's see if they have a stadium bump here. I guess if they should have energy here, I also lose. So they have Judge. All right, so we need to get net. We need to get net Sealstone now. Nope. Okay. Oh my gosh. How do I ever tackle this scenario? Well, they're stuck now, so that makes me want to attack with Raikou. It's like swing. It seems so bad that a swing this turn. Okay. But maybe I could double cross switcher because I have all my cross switchers left, right? So I could double cross switcher KO Genesect. Not this time. I could just punch their active, but now I'm not two hitting it, so I don't really want a two-prizer in my active right now. Especially with the choice belt and that one on the bench. I switch punch, that just seems so bad. Here, pass? I don't know. Oh, that seems so bad. Yeah, cross switchy, man. Dude, where's the cross switcher, man? They didn't have a energy. If they had an energy last turn, I think they would have attacked, right? Or maybe they, because they only have one energy left, maybe they're waiting to just knock out a two-prize because otherwise they get stuck on the active. Where is the cross Switchington? Oh wait, I can still go. Hold up, I can go. Net. Pumpkin. Bench Mew. Attach. Retreat. Switcher, okay. I don't even know if this is gonna, like, they could still just have the game though. They could just still have double turbo here and I just lose. Ooh, crushing hammy. The Luxray. Oh, for some reason in my head I was like, are they gonna attack me with that? No, they never attack me with it. All right, let's go. Luxray plays. Boss stall. Okay, we have an energy to retreat. Out of cross switchers. Oh my gosh, let's go. I mean, we had that was like that's 1 of 9. That wasn't like that unlikely to pull, to be honest. Yeah, that wasn't actually that ridiculous, but that still feels pretty good. Let's get it. Redub. You have fish? Oh no, I know you mean if you have fish. I just don't think it's worth running the Raihan. It's just a dead card, like, too often. What was I trying to respond to earlier? Oh yeah, is there a way to get feedback from you about my deck list for the next regional? I mean, there's always coaching. I don't know. Maybe I could do something with channel points or gifted subs or something. I feel like more often I'm using Vikavolt, so I'm gonna go ahead and open the Vikavolt. Okay. So we're looking to paralyzing both the Dunsparce, then Goon Ping it and go from there, I guess. Let's see what they got though. Second Raikou over Ditto V. Because of pretty unfortunate. I don't really want to play the escape rope either. Yeah, Ditto just kind of sucks, to be honest. I think I could grab a Mew here. I don't think that'd be that bad. Definitely not benching double Raikou here. Should I use the Greninja before I use the Crobat? That's what I'm like unsure about. But if I go like bench Raikou, Greninja for or Crobat for 2, I think I should just use a Greninja first. Maybe I don't have to, I mean, high chance I use the thing. See, I don't know if I want to use this to get a lightning and then take away my option for speed lightning. So should I just Crobat for 2 or should I just go get the lightning attached to lightning and then hope that's I'm not gonna regret not having access to speed. I guess I would always use it to get this the lightning. It's just like whether or not I attach it. And I guess it worked out. It's a tough question there though. Speed is like a little bit extra draw power. You never know when you're gonna want it. Okay. Path and then paralyzing bolt. I could have tried to get. Oh, I could have put Zapdos down this turn actually though, right? Oh shoot, should I have? Okay. So I could have gone Net Mew, bench Zapdos, knock out the Dunsparce. The problem with that play becomes then they get to use a read the win, but then I can like one hit KO them. So maybe I don't care about that. I feel like maybe no matter what, I should have net the Mew if I want to really go for the Goon play. Just have the Mew not in play sounds like ideal. I think I should just KO the active though, to be honest. I think I should have just KO'd the... I should have gotten net, knock out the Dunsparce, I think right there. Yeah, I should have just knocked out the Dunsparce when I had the chance. Should have just taken care of him. Double lug. Okay. Super Zap Cannon here for the knockout is actually fine. I think I just go speed first to see what we get. I don't want to delay this game too long. Like, I'm not trying to like make this game go for... Well, no, I can't use Force Seal Stone though. I didn't get a net. I didn't get a net. Oh, how should I have played this actually? And I messed that up. I should just KO the Dunsparce, to be honest. I appreciate 26 months there, Trudy. I should just KO the Dunsparce there, I think. So I can go knock out Dunsparce. Knock out Lugia. Oh, wait, does that work actually? Can I draw 3 and then go Raikou to win, right? Oh. That actually works, actually. I mean, I thought that didn't work. It's also possible they don't even like make anything happen really big next turn anyways, as well, to be honest. So. It seems fine actually. Yeah, I was like unsure. Like I should just KO'd the Dunsparce when I could have though. All right, we're definitely lacking. We need a little bit here. Yeah, we definitely need a little bit here. we're definitely a little bit short here. Chops. Because I can still go Raikou to win the game from here, so it's like not that big of a deal, I don't think. Oh yeah, I forgot about summoning. No, because then I can go double cross switcher, double cross. Well, that's a lot to be honest, but I can do that. I can double cross switcher the Dunsparce, knock it out, and then double cross switcher it again, and then double cross switcher the Lugia. Okay, turns out that yeah, that could have been played better, to be honest. I mean, so far having the crushing hammers doesn't feel terrible, to be honest. Although most games they would have been better as trekking shoes. Imagine summoning star the Dunning. That's actually what you do in the matchup. Is you summoning star Dunsparce back. I did it at Vancouver. That's why I don't think the matchup. But that's why I think the matchup's like 50-50. Because if you play it right as a Lugia player, and you know about that play, then the matchup's like pretty close to like 50-50. Like if you like open Lugia in the matchup and you put Dunsparce on your bench, and then like you get like Groudon or like some other schmuck to like protect him around escape rope. It's like chase your Dunsparce. Like you're just sitting there using read the wind until you find Pumpkaboo basically. But yeah. Crushing sounds good for Lugia. The crushing hammer does nothing against Lugia. It's basically useless. It's good against Lost Box though. It is good against Lost Box. Crushing hammer's good against Lost Box. It's not like terrible. The card's not terrible, but I think it's better. I think Trekking Shoes might just be better still. It's good against all the fringe stuff. The crushing hammers are extremely good against all the fringe stuff. I think they hurt your win percentage against Lugia. We're up against Coffee. Man, how does this matchup even go, bro? I don't even want to play this. Why am I here, man? All right, we're fine. Why am I even here? Should I just set up a Raikou instead? I think I should set up a Raikou instead. What are we doing here, man? What's happening? Pass? Sure. I don't really care. That's fine. This is just mainly attached and it turns it to that a lot. I mean, if they're manually attaching to set up a Lugia, you should already win the game anyways. You should just be able to get far enough ahead and win the game. It's not like a win condition in the matchup. Crushies. It's about to be epic. Is yeah, the Lugia win con is draw pumpkin and set up. If you don't do that, you're losing the game anyways. Like the game's lost. Like you will just win as Vikavolt anyways. So okay, so it is either a Crobat VMAX build or a Eternatus build. We're already looking like we're in a pretty good spot here, to be honest. We're chilling. We're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking. I take it back. Whoa. What is who? Oh, they got the V-Star in there. This is just the squad. Yeah, it's Dark Squad. Okay. I think this will get another Coughing, probably. Chill. I don't currently KO Moltres. I kind of want to trap some. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Dude, I had the nut. My hand was just cooking, bro. My hand was cooking. Now my hand is freaking. My hand was cooking, man. My hand is no longer cooking. All right. Lighting or water? Good question. Probably. No, it has to be lighting. Hand is no longer cooking. Okay. Can't use this. Can't use this. Crushing Hammer. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Second squeeze. Bro, we had double cross switcher. We had escape rope. Our hand was nuts. It was beautiful. Our hand's butts now. It's just like the Dark Dudes. Dark Dudes Wheezing deck. Okay. Yeah, we had switchies, we had escape rope, we just had every. Well, actually, when did they evolve that to a Wheezing? They had to have done that this turn. Yeah, definitely. Stop, man. Leave me alone. Okay, don't leave me alone. now the escape rope doesn't really do anything, but I guess would force up their other Wheezing, which currently doesn't have an energy, so they might not be able to attack with it. The big bat is getting set up. All right, love to see it. All right. Please let me top deck, please. Please. Top deck a cross switchy one time, please. They should make a crushy switchy. Oh my gosh, the big boy's here, bro. Well, I can get four prize cards off the big boy, actually. Maybe it's not that bad. Not the big boy. Wait, doesn't this actually just do just as much damage as this does in between? This is like plus 10 damage. You'll do 10 more damage. We can get 4 prize cards on that thing, though. Dude. Cringe. I'll send this up, I guess, because I can KO this with the Crobat. Okay. I mean, we're getting somewhere. Pass. Crushy Hammy would discard the Pokemon but gust the energy. Crushy Switchy. Dude, stop. Stop. Leave me alone. Hazard starred, bro. I've been hazard starred. Leave me alone. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. What's the HP on this thing? I'm gonna try and trap this in the active with Vikavolt. Like. Okay. I can use this, right? Like if I put this in play, I can use it? Yeah, okay. Cross switcher. I want to save my scoop nest up for like goon plays. I could maybe burn one. No, we'll just chill for now. Okay. Now it's my turn to be annoying. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna punch this for a little while. I don't know what we're gonna do after that, though, to be honest. We're just sitting here punching for a little while, but hanging on. Gonna use this, grab this. Use Greninja. Because this thing, I don't know how I deal with that Crobat ever. Like, that seems annoying. Okay, so I'm doing 50s. If I did 60s, I want to do 50s. If I did 60-60 now, no. If I did 50-60-60, I would KO it. I don't really want to do that, though. They always have Hiding Darks, though. Oh, shoot, they do play Hiding Dark. Dude, how do I beat Hiding Dark? I mean, do I just lose, right? Like, if they just draw one, I just lose. Right? Yep, I lose. I honestly did not even remember about Hiding Dark. Ever set up Greninja? Yeah, maybe. I just completely forgot about Hiding Dark. I was like, all right, we have them. We did not have them at all. They had us. Yeah, in fact, they had us the whole time. This is such an annoying matchup. I hate this. I actually hate this. I can't win, man. I can't win. Yeah, I had to come up with a different... I don't know. That was like a decent strategy there. That was like a decent strategy, but that wasn't good enough, right? Because they do have Hiding Darks. It was like a decent strat, but it wasn't good enough strat. That's for sure. Definitely was not good enough. It had to have been like a better... Raikou? I mean, I did try and get Raikou out there as fast as I could, and it just wasn't very fast. Genius. Can I deal? How do I beat Max Cutter ever? Attack with a fresh Raikou and hope they don't have a Gust, I guess. Attack with fresh Raikou. But then where do I go from there? I feel like I still lose. Yeah, so my last attacker, Raikou. They just Max Cutter and then I just lose the game because I'm out of... I don't know, maybe something would happen. I don't know, we'll see. See, maybe something cool happens. Oh, we do have like crushing hammers and stuff. We could just like pop off with hammies or something. I don't know. Like, we could just pop off with some hammies. We do have 3 hammies left. Okay. Some hamsters. I think removing them from the active makes the most sense, right? Because I don't want to get max cuttered. Did we get double heads? Nope. Oh, I didn't even get a lightning energy, so I have to fleet foot it into a lightning energy. Okay. Oh, I can't even retreat because of the... Oh my gosh. Well, I wasted my air balloon. All right. Let's see if we get lightning energy. No. I think we're just going to concede on this one. That's tough. Yeah, we need like a fast Raikou and then go from there. That's definitely like... We did not get a very fast Raikou though, because they kind of... Well, we opened Vikavolt, but it's just tough. You don't know what your opponent's playing. It always becomes a little bit tougher, doesn't it? Yeah. That's tough. That's tough, man. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And then be sure to check out Quality Patch Designs, my new partner, sponsor. Excited to be working with them. They have a bunch of different Pokemon merch over there. I'm actually wearing one of their shirts right now that they just sent me the other day. Or last week, this week. I got it yesterday because I got back from what's it called. But and then if you guys need Scarlet and Violet stuff, pre-orders, sealed product pre-orders are available right now over at fullgripgames.com. I'm not sure when the singles are going to be available for purchase, but I'm sure it'll be soon. We're coming up on that new set release just at the end of the month. So, but I'll be back tomorrow. I might play in a tournament tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday? I don't think I usually play in tournaments on Thursday. Because they never actually really line up for my schedule. But who knows? Maybe I'll play in a tournament tomorrow. Probably not. But I will be definitely playing in a tournament on Friday. Going to be playing in the Doom tournament on Friday for sure. So I'll be doing that. That's going to do it for me, chat. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid before I get out of here. Yeah, Pokemon feels a little bit stale right now. We need that new format, man. We're getting close. If we're putting Crushing Hammers in decks, then you know that the format is stale. Go ahead and raid Sunny before I head out of here. Invalid username. All right. That's gonna do it for me, chat. Catch y'all tomorrow. For some more Pokemon action and adventures. Yeah, it's feeling really stale right now. We need Scarlet and Violet, but thankfully it's on the way. Catch you tomorrow. Peace.